Hey ho, how you doing, Polari? Oh, I forgot to check the bot. Alright, it's from 16. I'll just take a look for a second. Good, good. I'm happy. Elements, a chat bot, menu to chat command. Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to check. To quote emotes, summon. I'm good, I'm good. A new command. Okay, that I kinda like. Madonna. Wait. So if I do that here and I go timers, new timer, zero, but every half hour, activate timer. Some subpoints. Won't be long. Just I'm working on so much stuff outside of the stream, and then I show up to stream and I'm like, oh, I wanted to set that up for the next stream. Channel ID, channel title, channel king, channel chatters, channel uptime. Movie, she's looking through me. Time variable. Time zone. Uptime. No. And here I could add a comment, custom, a new comment. I think yesterday the attempt was time. Say try that. I can't try it there. Okay. If I go out here, here, my videos, here, yeah, what I want. Your channel, click on the live. Hey, hi Robert Vogarty. Time. Has been watching the stream or is rank on the... Yeah, no, it doesn't work. It's a Twitch command. Height. I was curious. That doesn't work. Maybe I could have run a test of the other one though. Stream elements. We're almost starting. Dashboard. Chatbot. That command. No, timer. I cannot like test it. I'll keep that open maybe. I'm gonna have to turn it off. I think that's all. Alright. New day. Oh. So how are you doing, Robert? Yeah, that was a disgusting speed flip. And I hit the corner of that. Wow, what a great start. Where's the ring? There you go. Hey, we're back on track. Okay. Oh, hit the top of that ring. We go here. 5 minutes to net. Sorry guys, I have music in my headphones, you don't hear it. So sometimes I end up like singing and you're probably like, what the heck is he doing? Oh. 5 minutes to midnight. Whoa. What's wrong with me today? Jesus. Oh. I'm not comfortable. I don't know what's wrong today. Oh. So I can't have that. How can I know how much people are live on YouTube? That's not gonna update, I think. I'm not in one, no. That's for the memories. We there. And oh, I'm good, I'm good. Jesus, the delay. Did you just receive my question, or? Don't have anything there. Oh, yeah, the other thing I wanted to do. Jesus. So many cool things I can do with that. I'm gonna have to check that off stream. I could show up my live rank on screen in OBS. You guys could see, you know, how much MMR I win or I lose, or current win streak and stuff. I could make a little table with all that information. Ooh, that was a tight fit. So, what's new today? Laugh out when you strike a pose. I caught all your private clothes. I couldn't recover. You become somebody else. Calculated question mark? Okay, that was clean at least. You take what you did and turn it into honestly and promise me that. I looked at my second screen for a second. See, that way you're acting like you're somebody else gets me frustrated. You fall and you crawl and you break and you take what you get. Turn. I think I'm gonna go practice my flip control. Dodge control. For that. Most likely this is fine. Just gonna place that. Enable it. Yeah. Way too hard. Two under. Hard. Hard. Car. Wherever these ones sympathy. Hard. To the front of that one. My styles of virgin famous. Nope, it won't go in. Get a reset. Struggling with that. Yep. We'll take this one, go next. All is awkward. Like too close to the wall. Oh, I think I'll take that one. Oh my god. Car. Good. Ah. In one. Overspawn. Okay, that works. Then. Okay. Check the other one. A bit paranoid with the chats. America. Am I in window? Yeah. Good. Oh. Oh God. There's a backboard. That one. That one's even closer. Oh my god. Um, okay, so that works. Oh, guys, I'm not feeling it today. Put the laser there. Okay, I'm starting to be pretty clean on those corner reads. Can I reset bubble? Nope. Struggling to get that. There's a rating. Waiting, so I will not go. Turn some lights off. I think that's more realistic. Oh, I couldn't reach though. My lighting's not right. Oh, man. I scrimmed last night. I went to bed later than usual. AT&T, man. Oh, I'm struggling so much this morning. Went to bed later, woke up at the same time. Kinda hard. I put... Yeah, thanks a lot. Slippery. I put lotion in my forearms. Oh no, even too fast. Cold AF is usually a good approximation where I live. You're from the States, right? So if I give it in Celsius, you're screwed. It's not that bad, in fact, this morning. Minus 9 C2F 16 Fahrenheit. And in fact, today it's pretty warm. It's like nice out. (16 Fahrenheit). We were talking about my head yesterday. I think it was with you, right? So I need a hat when I go out. 20 Fahrenheit, 20 Celsius. Or, but you, if it's Fahrenheit, for you, it's very cold, right? get that trade. Yeah, so it's 20 Fahrenheit and it's very cold for you. For us, normally January, February we get minus 22 Fahrenheit at this time of the year normally. Yeah, thanks a lot. Finally. $150, that's a decent shot in the top corner. Confidence. There you go. Oof. Oh, if I had that read. Just right down in the corner. Okay. Frankly, I'm a corner read machine today. Oh man, if I had put this one in. Oh, I think I remember what I did. Did this. Oh. The pre-flip would have been nuts. Alrighty. Oh, I didn't get the reset. Oh, couldn't get there. Ugh. Get down. Oh, almost read it in time. Get the reset this time. The reset. I'll take this one. Oh yes, finally. 140? 125. Good. little bit of free play. It's not this life. Song's depressing. Yeah, 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 yeah. Not the greatest shot. For her call, always kept me waiting. And if I ever got another chance, I'd still ask her to dance. So she kept me waiting. This is pissing me off. I'll be back. Hey, hi, Isaiah. How you doing? You're right in time for the very end of the warm-up and the start of the games. I'm fine, I'm fine. A bit tired. I scrimmed last night, went to bed late. Had a good scrim though. Felt good. So on one hand, helps with the confidence. On the other hand, I'm tired. Yeah, you watched How to Get the Champ? What did you think? I'm looking for feedback as well. Try to make, you know, better videos. Is it gonna make you practice? Yeah, it's gonna make you practice. Good. I'm happy. Mission accomplished. Yeah, but a lot of people, what they do is, oh yeah, I know that. Okay, you know that, but do you practice it? You know? Is I'm looking for this, and like, of course I'm practicing different stuff, but I'm still practicing. I'm at the 40 minute before my session now. No. I need those comments. Don't worry, I won't take it the wrong way. If only you knew. It's miles better than my other videos so far. I'm much more natural on stream, and I'm trying to bring that into videos, but on stream I feel like I'm talking to somebody. When I'm alone in a room talking to a camera, it's so hard trying to think about what I want to say, and when it's, you know, it's the 7 or the 8 take that I take, it's like I just want it to end at some point. I'm getting frustrated with myself. It's actually hard to record videos. Yeah, I know. And I'm much more like that when I'm live, when I'm on stream. Like, I was editing this morning a coaching. I want to make a condensed version, because if I upload an hour and 45-minute video, nobody's gonna watch enough of it for the algorithm to be good. And it's much better when I'm coaching, because I'm talking to someone that coaching, versus when I'm alone trying to create a tutorial. It's too much boost there. Go over. I have some of that on my channel, depending what you mean exactly. Because I've done, I picked up a random platinum lobby, I analyzed it, I took a random, I do that as well. If you join the Discord, you can send me your replays and we're gonna go through it. I do like that. Oh. Oh, no. Teammate? No, no teammate. Teammate? No teammate. Mr. Boost. Oh, no, that was not a good flick. Go there. Almost got it around them. Yesterday was amazing. That's why I went so long. So I streamed 7 hours and I got almost 30 hours of watch time. Amazing. It's about twice as much as the best stream I've ever got. And it's in line with my best videos performances. Oh, I have no business there. No. It was okay if you didn't push it back. That sounded weird, TNT. I'd rather not let you into me if you don't mind. We need to keep it PG here. I don't understand. So why I pick up 4 viewers and I just make them play and then what, comment the games? Why don't I see? Oh, because this isn't here. Why? My webcam under. Why is my overlays all screwed up? Supposed to be a border around my cam. I'm missing that thing. The heck? Yeah, so the thing, I understand what you guys mean. It's just the people that are in the game, I can't give them advice while they're in the game, you know, because they're playing. And it's hard to keep track for everyone. That's why I like to watch replays on stream. Usually what I do, so we haven't like we haven't made a schedule yet, but normally I would ask a viewer to send me his replays, and then we would take an hour and go through his replay, and I would comment his gameplay with a replay, so I can pause, I can go back, I can show it back, I draw on my screen and stuff. I have a bunch of those videos on my YouTube. With live stuff, I could. It's just we could the other like issue that I would raise is that it's harder to co-jam all 4 at once. I'd rather take the time with someone and yeah, Gc2 good. Right now I went down a bit, but I'm Gc2. Yeah, I kind of liked them. They one at a time, take half an hour, 45 minutes, and go through a replay like in depth, and then leave them with a package to work on type thing. I think it's a bit more educational as well. Well, maybe you guys are right. I don't know. Yeah, so yesterday I had a GC1 that showed up and it was asking me, you know, what does it take to go to GC2? And I ended up playing some casual games with him. And why is it not working? Copy link. Sorry, I'm doing something on the side. So I ended up playing games with him, and I could figure out what was wrong in his play a bit. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. So on my screen on the right, it's fine. And here in OBS, there's the frame around my webcam's not there. Why? Um, uh, uh, there you go. Sorry, guys. Okay, it was messing with me. Hey, we're up to 8 viewers. Hi, guys. Yeah, so yesterday I played with Gc2 and I could figure out a bit what his issues were. It's just I can't play with the platinum player, even in like he's not, even in casual he's not gonna be able to hit the ball. I don't know. Who's rank Gc2, 8 viewers, Gc2, let them just play you. Or I could 1v1 them, but again, if they're too low level, like I'm gonna have to basically just give them the ball and let them, you know. Yes, I'm French Canadian good. I'm from Canada and my native language is French. My girlfriend's Anglophone, so I've been speaking English at home for 9 years now. So, oh yeah. Yeah, I'm from Quebec. So I say that I'm French Canadian because not everyone knows what Quebec is. Okay, who's plat that wants to come and 1v1 me? Okay, you're not plat, Lenny. Seriously, I play a plat in 1v1 and I can have a conversation with you guys on the side while I'm playing. No offense, but I can do that when I'm playing Champion 1. Not to dish on plats, but yeah, TNT we could one day. That's another thing. Sometimes I get people that are like, "Hey, I'm platinum, but I'm sure I have the skills to hang out in the champion lobby." Well, if you could hang out in the champion lobby, you would be champion. Like, that's not how the game works. We could give it a try. You guys want to see me 1v1 C3 low GC1? We could try that. Bonjour, bonjour, baguette, oui, oui. Well, in 1v1, the thing is, especially in SSL, if he gets bored, he's gonna try to clip on you, and he's gonna fail a few times, and you're gonna score open nets, right? I doubt that you broke his ankles and he smashed face first in the wall, and then you scored the open. No, I want to be clear. I'm not trying to be insulting. I'm trying to be realistic because I barely touched the ball against an SSL that tryhards against me in 1v1. Like, GC2 to SSL is just 2 rank, but it's a world of difference. And if they would play, if SSLs would play pro, they're the same rank. They're both SSLs, right? They would barely touch a ball. Like, the skill difference just is, it's exponential. It's crazy. So good. Last call. You want a 1v1? We could try that. Play one game. Good. Going once. Going twice. Going... Okay. Almost, you almost missed it. I just had good. Yeah, well, Nick, it's possible that you started learning the mechanics slightly before it was required. If you get very clean speed flips, you should outspeed everyone in your lobbies in Diamond 1. I tend to tell people that it's not absolutely required until Champion, but not saying that it's not helpful. C'est quoi ton nom, Good? J'attends, c'est quoi ton nom? C'est-tu juste Good, ce jeu aussi? And yeah, so obviously Nick, it's useful type thing, but I don't think it's required. So that's why when we see low diamond speed flip, it's like, okay. Non, je suis désolé, je le vois pas. Good, yeah, and me. Good, je peux jouer contre toi. J'ai même obtenu les rewards Gc. Sounds like he's from Quebec. Am I the only one who doesn't see his gamer tag in the chat? Because it's possible I've had issues with my chat that I don't see all the messages. But I don't see it. No, I'm even on the page of the stream and I don't see it. Your messages with your gamer tag never went through. Good. Hey, thanks a lot for the sub. Appreciate it. Like here, I see everyone's messages, and I see a bunch of yours, but there's no message with your gamer tag in, even on the actual YouTube. So it doesn't seem to be my chat. Seems like it just didn't go through. Ah, there you go. Good start. Yeah, so yeah, the message just never came through for nobody. And now I need to not embarrass myself, right? What server are you on? Okay, perfect. That's even better. Not a fan of ones. I hate playing ones. I get so nervous when I play ones. Like, my heart's racing right now. I got scored. Nothing I can do. Ah, I hate ones. Ah, stupid boost. What? No, I'm trying to win this. You crazy? I'm not gonna get smashed by a viewer? Oh, but of course I'm gonna see what's wrong, even like that's a bad boost pickup. But I miss the open. So in my corner, I don't really care about what he does because it's safe. Shouldn't have jumped there. Oh, I was sure I was chipping that over you. Okay, okay. At least we agree. That's a good save. Sure, I could slap that in that top corner. Good shot. That was a tough angle. Nice patience. I would tend to say that he gives me a lot of space. Managed to clip him a bit. Take this around. Let's try. Oh, yeah. See, that's why I'm struggling in ones. Just to be honest, just to play a good game of ones, it's gonna be testing for me. I beat him to that. 50. That's a wasted opportunity though. Because that I can defend that. Went for corner boost. So that could have been dangerous that he went for corner boost there. Shoots a lot. He switches up his defense, which is good. But on offense, so far it's a lot of shooting and like he's playing safe. A good fake challenge because I had control. Bold that he got a touch on that. Trying to mess with him a bit. Thanks. I hate ones. I shouldn't have jumped for that. Gave him corner boost. I tried to get it pre-flip. I've been clean. Most likely I'm gonna watch a replay after quickly. Oh. Ah, you made me miss a shot. Yeah. I missed, but it was dangerous that he was so far. Oh, I missed. He missed. Remember earlier when I said it's a dangerous corner boost pickup? Oh. That's why. I kept my momentum and I managed to finish it this time. Yeah, good game, man. It took me a few tries of flip resets to score the game tying goal, and then you made one mistake in overtime. I'm just gonna. Yeah, it's like, you know, we have issues in our gameplay. It's normal. I have plenty of issues in my gameplay. Horse dash, I don't know how to horse dash. I'm just trying to catch up on chat. Good, it's pretty good. Clean. Please don't reset into musty. Double reset musty, I can't. Reset musty, I can. Well, TNT, it depends on what type of game that I'm playing. Obviously, if I'm, you know, if I would play 1v1 and I would be up 6-0, I would go for clips for fun. But yes, generally speaking, when I get a reset, it's because there's a purpose for it. Like in the, we're gonna see the game tying goal. I'm coming from the corner. I don't have the angle to put it on net. So yes, I get a reset to get that flip towards net. I do because my gameplay and casual gameplay I completely percentage psycho. Can you? I can in training after. I'll show you. Yeah. So. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we could take a look. So there you took your time. Yeah, here, don't freak out. Like, I have my back turn. I could backflip, but I was too far to backflip. Yeah. Yeah, balls of steel. Oh, I would have jumped. So here you gave me a bit too much space, you know, when you flipped. So if you see it from my point of view, when I see you flip there, I'm like, okay, there's no way he's challenging that. So I can wait for the bounce and do something with it. If you had stayed grounded close to the ball, oh yeah, normal. But if you had stayed grounded without flipping, I might have jumped earlier. You just break or something, I might jump and hit that ball and give it to you. But now I know I can take a shot on that. I didn't take my best shot. But here, like, you were right. But here, there's no way I don't jump on that ball. Even from my angle when I shot, I thought it was more dangerous than that. That's so sad. You wanted that touch like a frame later or something? Yeah. If it had bounced first before you get that touch, you get a much nicer pop. Nice try, son. Gonna score. Good boost steal. Good challenge. Yeah. That's a to clean one's play. Your kickoffs are cleaner than mine. Tried to zap dash? Gc1 zap dashes? That's what you tried to do, right? Rest of the chat, do you guys even know what a zap dash is? You had it. You had enough lift that you could have zap dash. Is my chat bugged or something? The golds and the plats are the most mechanical player in the world, and they can't get out of gold and plat. I love it. I don't practice the zap dash enough, and I don't think about using it in game. But yeah, if you get the zap dash there, you might even score, because it would have surprised me for sure. Not sure about that flip. So 406. I'll just show the chat now that we're talking about it. So zap dash is a speed flip, and when you land, you can wave dash after. I just hit probably my cleanest zap dash ever. I went a bit high, but that's basically it. That's it for the chat. Yeah, so in your corner, that backflip, I think you need to be a bit more chill in your corner. Because I don't know if you remember, at the end of the game, I went from corner to corner because I couldn't find any way to put it on net dangerously. So I just hopped from one side to the other. Because I don't have much on net here. As long as you stay close to the ball. Because they're not clean enough, and if I screw up in a game of Gc2, I get scored on. So they would need to be perfect for me to use them in a game of that level. And they're not, because I'm not practicing them enough. Because I have too many other things to practice. Yeah, so here, that backflip, like, I don't even jump behind. I don't care that you hit that. I have boost, you don't. I take the other one and I'm still there, right? I just saw one there. You're right. It's just, as long as you're close to the ball, it's less dangerous than when you push it away I can get it around you. I can reaccelerate it because I have boost. Because see what happens? So this is dangerous. It's much more dangerous there than it was with 0 speed in your corner. Maybe you're right. It's a bit nitpicky, but see, you got the boost, but you can't get the boost, the ball, and the counter attack and reaccelerate before I get to you. So I got the demo. You spawned on the proper side, so you're lucky. And here, boost never spawned for me. See that move? That's another thing I can't do. I cannot do this to save my life. I would love to. I can't. Me or good TNT? Because right now I'm using the built-in stream element multi-chat thingy. Hey TNT, you're talking about me or you're talking about good? Okay, you're talking about him, right? I'm good. I'm answering all the chats that you guys see as well. Can I have a confirmation, please? Like yesterday, I ran with both chats to be sure. But then I was like, I had no issue with it all day, so it's probably fine. But now I'm freaking out. So I'm gonna pull up the other chat. But I am seeing all the chat, is my point. The other time when I went and checked on YouTube, I was seeing all the chats. Maybe there's a delay? I'll put them side by side and I'll check. Yeah, there's like half a second delay between the two, but it's not the end of the world. I always see your chat, I think. I think I see all the chats that are there, from what I understand. So, yeah, that was nice. That's dangerous. Yeah, because I'm not gonna let you have that. Did you try to curb dash? Is that what you tried to do? Oh, it's a wave dash. Okay, I thought you tried to curb dash for a second. What did I decide for which vid? Not sure the wave dash was the best idea there though. Your speed flips are much cleaner than mine. Oh, right now it's live chat. I know about live chat and dub chat, but I was not using that. I was using the multi-chat from Stream Element in my OBS. And now I have them side by side. I have the live chat and I have the multi-chat, and all the messages are the same. Oh, your KBM. Why are there so many KBMs? Here, good. I think it's scoreable. I think you need this touch, then you jump, wave dash and flip. I won't be able to catch up to that ball. Yes. Again, you did it again. If you don't go pick up that boost, and you go there, or even just pick up pads, you don't get scored. Oh, well, you still didn't get scored apparently because I'm bad. You wanted to stick your nose underneath it? Then I think you needed the wave dash to get underneath. Little short hop wave dash. Maybe you could have shoved your nose underneath it. Yeah, well... So the big... I showed that to... I'll get my big pen. While I have a bunch of platinums here, it's the best time to show that. Even though it's actually going to be more useful for good. Okay? But all of you need to know this. It's even worse than that. So I'll put this here. I take this. I come back here, and I go. It's there. So he went for there. Okay. So he left from here. He left from here to go get the corner boost to then come back here to make a save, right? What should have been done was this. This. Okay. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who's good in math in the chat? 6 times 12. Six times 12 makes 72. Okay. Let's take a guess. How much boost does he have when he gets to his net? Above 75? Under? Between 50 and 75? So he gets this, turns the wrong way, by the way, as well. You had to turn the other way. So miss the speed flip. That's easier on KBM, by the way. Gets there with 30. Late. And he got one pad in that. So in fact, he got there with 18. So that corner boost that he went out of position to get, he could have left from there, come back here, and picked up only 3 pads on the way, taking his time, and he would have had more boost and be in a better position. Okay? Someone told me once that the rotations are built the way they are because of where the pads are. So there's pads here, 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 and here. Okay, there's these 4, but like they're useless. Okay, so why are the pads here, and why do we all do our rotations in this square? It's because that's where the... Oh, you guys don't see my screen. I've been drawing. Nobody wanted to tell me. There you go. Ain't that better? Okay. Oh, and there's these. So So you should see now, it's just there's a delay. So the rotations are built the way they are because this is where the pads are, right? So when you're defending or attacking and stuff, the action happens in here, not here. I should have changed color because that's going to be unclear. Not here. And that's why we rotate the way we rotate, because these pads are... Okay, so when I was drawing on screen, so I was saying that he was there, he went there, came back here, he had 30. He could have used this pad, this pad, this pad, this pad, this pad, this pad. And even this pad, he would have been so ahead of time. And he would have had like probably 60 to 70, depending how much he used to move. So the plats from the chat, what you need to get from this is don't go take corner boost if it puts you out of position. The high champion / low GC, what you need to understand is pick up pads. Well, the thing is, in 2s, yes, you should rotate there, but in 1s, you need to shadow me. Because if you rotate there, and I have the ball here, I'm just going to shoot it on net. You need to be in between me and the net, and what I'm saying is the pads are, the rotation and the shadow and the pads, it all makes sense because I'm going to be attacking this way to get to your net. And what happens is you're in the line between me and the net. It's not the same. You're in 1s, you're always last man. Okay? In 2s, yes, you do your action. And if the ball's coming back this way, you need to rotate this way. So when it's going to be your time to play, you can play facing the attackers that are going to be coming this way. But in 1s, it's different. You need shadow me. It's actually a very, very important concept. And wait, so it means I have the replay. Another thing I could do. And that's another thing I do. RL whiteboard. There's this app. I love this app where you can move the cars around and the ball, and it's called Rocket League Whiteboard. It's amazing. I love this thing. But what I wanted to show was this, and demos, and upload. See? Is there total amount collected? See, I'll be coming up with so my next like full tutorial, original tutorial that is not coaching is gonna be a rotation basics. It's gonna take a few days though. So I don't know if you guys know this website. It's called ballchasing.com. We can pull stats from the games. And here I came for boost. So we use the same amount of boost. You had slightly more, well, you had 6 more boost than me on average. So basically pretty much the same amount. Good. Okay. But if we come here, you have 27 big pads in the game. I have 21, but look at the small pad collection. I have the double of your small pads. So here I have 39, 39 times 12 So see, I have 4.5 big boost of small pads that I picked up. It's even crazier than that. I have 4.5 big pads of boost that I picked up in small pads. Okay, and out of my 21, okay, which is 6 less than you, 6 of those were yours. They weren't even mine. So I only took 15 big boosts that weren't your back boosts. It means I'm more often in the play because I don't need, remember that drawing I did around where the small pads are? If you pick up small pads, you're in the play, and you can be, if you pay attention to it, you can play while picking up small pads. And the next bonus, so the next step after that, if you want to push that knowledge further, is that if you end up driving more often on small pads, you can use boost instead of flipping, so you have control over your car more often. Because if you boost on small pads, you're gonna end up accelerating without spending much boost. And even I still did more overfill than you. So I picked up boost when I still had some, that I had so much boost from the small pads. So it's a you know, it's an interesting concept to learn at your level. It's gonna change your game. That's a giveaway. I feel like I'm in a rodeo just waving the red flag in front of you. You're not gonna like this. You're not gonna like this drill. 313. 313 chat if I forget, okay? So, one of the best way to train pad collection that was taught to me by an SSL, you put on ball cam and you drive this line. And you try to pick up the ball, the pads while looking at the ball. So that's one of the drills. Another thing that was taught to me by a no, that's auto refill. That's not what I wanted. I wanted standard. Another thing that very high level guys do, okay, but that's much harder, is so basically, let's say, well, I'm orange, so blue are gonna be attacking. And you need to pick up pads on your way back, but you need to look at the ball at the same time. So what you do is you put car cam, you flip, and then you can look. So you flip to line up 2 pads, and then you can look at the ball again. So you flip. Oh, I wasn't in line. Or this way. You flip to get the pad, and then you can look at the ball, right? And then, like, I flip for this one, and I'll flip for this one, and I can look at the ball. Because when you flip, you kind of fix your line, and then, like, you're going there. There's nothing you can do, so might as well look at the ball. And you can flick your camera like that with the flips to be able to pick up the pad. But that is much advanced. I don't think about doing it yet. It's very hard mentally to have this awareness. It's actually pretty difficult. But pickup pads, it's mostly awareness. And generally, like, if you watch me actually play, you're gonna notice how much effort I do to not go get the corner boost. Like, let's say I'm 0 and my teammate has a quick counter attack. I'm never gonna go get my corner boost. I'm gonna take that I call it the football pad line. Whoops, what I wanted. I want this. I want this. So this pad line and this pad line, I feel like it looks like a football. Okay, I call this a football pad line. And so let's say my teammate counterattacks like this and I'm on 0. What I do is I cross over here and I drive on these pads, and just there, 1, 2, 3, 4, I have 48. So I can take a shot. If he makes a good play, I can take a shot. I probably already have him in my list, I think. So if he makes a good play, I can take a shot after. And if he doesn't, you know, I'm gonna be driving on pads all the time, and my boost's gonna go up without me trying much. I'm just gonna finish this replay. But seriously, if you don't take the corner boost, you win that game against me. Good start. Good. I gave you too much space there. That was it. Really? That's your best shot in GC1? You're gonna have to watch my shooting video. I think it's the second part of the shooting, because the first part of the shooting is the momentum on the ball, which is absolutely none right now, so it doesn't change anything. But the second part of shooting is the speed of your car. So here, that's great, but you need to slow down a bit and then accelerate into it to get that space so that you can get close to supersonic to get a better shot. You have boost, you have everything there. You were supposed to score. Oh, well, thanks a lot. So I hate the delivery and the actual editing of that video, but I like doing stuff very, very in depth like that. It's my favorite part of. People that have been playing Rocket League for a while might know a guy, Rocket Science. He was my favorite YouTube person to learn the game, because he would go in depth, frame by frame analysis of stuff, and it was amazing. It was a ballsy challenge, but it works. Yeah, I think GC1, you can jump and get that read, right? So if you take your shot early enough, any ball on net scores. There's nothing I can do. You know, if you fast aerial there and get that little tip towards net. Can't save it. You try to gamble and wait to be sure to score it, and I end up scoring. I was surprised that you saved that one, to be honest. Like, from my point of view, that was going top corner. Yeah, maybe I went a bit down a bit too much. I had to pinch it on the crossbar to put it in. But that was a great save. And this, platinum players, you need to take, so I was rough on his shooting on the other shot, but this is a good shot. This is a hard shot. It looks like nothing, but he air rolled just a bit before taking the shot to be able to get the angle while he was going forward, and he had to shoot like this, sideways. And getting that air roll helps him get that angle and have enough power on it, because he could have shot it with a side flip, but I could have gotten back in time. Now it's been 2 minutes, nobody talked, and I'm worried. I'm seriously paranoid about my chat. This is Twitch. Okay, no. Nothing else happened. Apparently. Best game sense tips is patience. Let your teammate play and play when there's a free ball for you. Ugh, that was... Yeah, good challenge. I like that so you close the gap and you slow down on me, and the ball was on the ground, so there was no danger, so that's a great challenge. Yeah, nice little flick. Yeah, I panicked there. So, there I shot myself, but you did that same thing that I said earlier, you flipped away. Was it what you wanted to be beside that ball, behind that ball when you flipped? Because that's what freaked me out, to be honest. You flipped and I couldn't see you, so I flipped in case you were challenging. I didn't want to get dunked. I should have just jumped, to be honest. That was a big mistake for me. Hey, Derek Riley with the YouTube sub. My man. It's a nice goal. But if it was not intended to be hidden behind the ball when you flipped, I would say it's dangerous like it was the other time. It could have given me the green light that you weren't challenging like earlier. Yeah, good challenge. You took the time to be higher than me. I had to flip because I thought I had no boost. You stole my corner. It was right after kickoff. I had no boost. You should have known that. So there's nothing I could do other than push a ball and take a 50 with you. But I had no momentum. You need to watch the shooting video. I had no momentum, so I can't take a good shot. If I'm super slow and I have no boost, there's no way for me to take a good shot. If you give me space, even with no boost, I can cut the ball, put it on my car, and flick you. If you give me space. If you don't give me space, the best thing I have is to push the ball, and when you show up, take a 50 with you. That's it. But the thing is, ones is a lot about boost management. Oh, nice try. I didn't notice that. That's right. Could have worked. You needed, so here. Oh, okay. You kind of did it. You kind of just... you didn't believe in yourself. So you did the right thing. You uncancelled slightly early, but you had to boost during your speed flip. You would have beat me to that ball. You had the right idea, but you did it very timidly. Like, you could have went for a shot there with a nice pre-flip like that. If you boost at the same time, you most likely score. Good demo. Good awareness. Bounce dribble. So the only thing I would say, do we see it well from my... So fake challenge, bounce dribble, yeah. So it might not even be clear from my point of view. Here, bounce dribble, not a bad idea. Okay, it's a pretty strong mechanic. Personally, I prefer control and flick. I have a very nasty 45 degree. And I can turn it into a bunch of other things. The only thing is your bounce dribble, you went like this, okay? You were turning a lot. And if you kept like that, you would have ended up towards a corner. It would have been much more dangerous if you had bounce dribble like this. Because when you come out of a curve like this, you can only shoot like there reasonably with some power, or else you need some like offhand shooting type thing to shoot in this area. So it would be a very, very weak shot. Versus if you show up this way with your hook thing, and then you let the ball and you hook shot and flip into it, you can shoot here with power and you can shoot here with power, depending on how you line up your shot. And it's much harder for the defender. Make sense? Because here, see how you're on the side of the ball, right? And like you can only shoot like here with power. You can't shoot there with power. So I only had to defend this. Just a French aparté, I have a French viewer on the other side. On fait un petit coaching de viewer one-on-one en anglais. Yeah, it's just you handcuff yourself with your approach. Like if you would have been wider and been on that side of the ball, you can shoot first post and you can shoot far post. But you're in the middle. So when I was learning to dribble, like once upon a time, the guy was saying never dribble at the net. Always dribble either like this or like this, aim here with your dribble, and then you can flick it here or you can flick it here. It's not much difference for you. It's both a left flick, but it doesn't change much. Versus if you're here, if you're dead center and you have the ball in your car, to flick right, you need to scoop left to then flip right. And if you want to, you know, flip left, you need to go right to let the ball in your left to be able to flick left. It's just, you remove a lot of options, and and yeah, so there's no plus value. Plus, you have a better vision of the defenseman. Because the defenseman is going to be like around the goal. If you're beside the goal, you're going to see the guy. So if he comes at you, you can beat him. Big balls challenge. If I was doing that as bad as I am, I could have flicked you. Yeah. So here it's great. I love that you stay. You can't flip on that. You're allowed to jump and flip only if I come at you. If I don't come at you, you need to catch it and stay grounded. Because here, you're very vulnerable. If now I come at you, I beat you. And that's what happened. Basically, you gave me the ball because you flipped that nothing. But you... Yeah, but you can't really. In those situations, I'd rather catch it and then flip at it. Oh, I'm behind the controller. So catch it and then you flip behind to push it even more. So you're gonna get like 2 pushes towards the wall. Because here, if you get power towards the wall, it's not gonna be rolling. It's not gonna go up the wall. It's gonna bounce and it's gonna give me the ball. Nice try on the demo. That ball here, you could play it back in your zone. Because I was going the other way, I don't think I can catch up in time to take it away from you. White dash? What was that? Good fake challenge. I should have scored there. Oh, I played the 1v1 versus good. And then I'm just checking the replay to see if I can spot anything. Can you explain to me what happened there? Did you just miss a rolling ball? I'm confused. Hey, the bot didn't talk in a while. So I guess notes, bot, timer, edit. What if I go 0? Let's save. Close it. Changes anything. Oh, it's fine. It happens. It's not very GC of you. Tick adjustment. So he's champion 3 GC1, but I'm bad at 2s. So I'm bad at 1s. So Yeah, we're not that far away in ranking in ones. Ah, there you go. Now the butt talks. I have no way of knowing how many viewers are on YouTube, so I told the bot to tell me every half hour. No, no, Jesus, no. Chem 3 GC1, I would barely have touched the ball the whole game. Chem 3 GC1 in twos. Yeah. 1365. Currently Chem 3. But as it GC1. Hey, hi Shadow. You good, you? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I like that. Yeah. So here, what's your mistake? Yes, no, I know you have space, but you're trying to control. My question is, what's the problem? Why didn't your mechanic? Why didn't you get a good takeoff? You're trying to take a slower attack. That's not the issue. Here. Oh, it's supposed to be every half hour. What the heck? It's gonna be annoying if it's that quick. Okay, so basically, you hit the ball this way. Okay? Just hit the ball good, Shadow. The silver, there's no... Just hit the ball. Everybody's gonna miss. If you don't miss, you're gonna win. Yeah, so basically, you hit the ball like this, and there's our friend Gravity that pushes the ball like that. So the ball's gonna go... What you want to do is approach the ball a bit more underneath. And the other detail, if you notice, where you're like this, so the center of mass of the ball goes through this line. If I put it parallel to you, and you're like, you could have gotten a good chip off of that, but you should have been like here, you know? Yeah, no speed flip in silver. This flip is gonna be enough. So basically, you want the ball to have much more of an arc, and then you just go and hit it upwards to get a good air dribble going. Oh, you could have. You always can. Yeah. So you picked up the boost and went like this, when you could have picked up the boost and went like this. You took the shortest route to get to the ball, but like, you don't have to beat me. Even if the ball goes like this, if you get a proper chip on it, you're gonna be fine. But you're full boost. And when you boost, you go faster. Sure, you didn't know that. 43 seconds. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to recreate it. So so you picked up the boost and went like this. What I wanted is pick up the boost and go like this. I'm not saying that it's easy, but that's why you didn't get a good air dribble setup. I can go back on your POV. It's just, I pointed it there. Yes, it was awkward in that situation. I give it to you. Okay, it wasn't easy. But I pointed out here because it's a common issue that I see, like champions that go for air dribble, they don't set it up properly. I'm already on you. Because that flip, I just learned to do that, to be honest. That was amazing. I wouldn't have went for that touch. That touch is superfluous. You don't need it. You could have turned tighter and then get under the ball. It's just like right there, there's, yeah. You did good though. You didn't get a good setup and you stayed behind the ball. That's great. Why pinch that ball away from you? I come back. I talked to you about that earlier. Remember you? It was you, right? I'm not mixing up something. Like you kind of got rid of the ball. Or there, you could have just jumped and stayed behind the ball. And I can't shoot on net if you're between the ball and the net. At best, I get a 50 with you. But there, if you push it away from you with no boost, well, I'm like, right? I know you have no boost. Yeah, I know. It's just the other option giving me free ball, full boost off the wall, even though I'm from the corner, it's dangerous. Yeah, a lot of people, that's what they do. And then I didn't get a good setup. But I know you can challenge me, so I'm gonna catch it and try again. Get the full boost again, chip it up, and now you're in trouble because I got a good setup. You almost got it. I'm wondering if it's no, I'm pretty sure it was with you. Most people defend towards the front all the time. They want to push the ball. Like, we're defending, we're gonna send the ball back in their zone. But like, where are they, the bad guys? They're there. So basically you give them the ball. And when you don't have boost, it's not the time to give them the ball. You want to keep the ball close to you. And it's very scary at first, but it's much safer to keep the ball close to you. Especially in twos that you have help from your teammate type thing. Just stay close to the ball. And I was saying air dribble about the other time because there was this one as well that wasn't ready. Hey, no problem. I go too much in depth. I need to work on that. So Lenny, you're boot up. Whoop. Oh yeah, I whipped that open. Yeah, but it's more like I hope something's gonna stick more than anything else. Just trying to think if he's gonna save the stream. I'm just gonna try to see if there's anything else. I missed the open. I missed the open, missed the open, and he went, yeah. He still has plenty of boosts. Like, he could even, like, pick up those 2 pads, fake challenge, you know, and pick up the other pads. That way he could be in the game. But he went for the corner boost, and I let it bounce, and I see him. Yeah, it was open. That's it. That's open. There's nothing I can do. A point blank shot like that. Could have jumped in front, but he needs to sink that. As a C3 Gc1, he needs to sink that. I'm out of the game. I'm flipped. I can't challenge. He needs to put a shot on net. There's nobody defending. It is the definition of open. Nobody do you practice your shooting? Do you do 5 to 10 minutes of shooting a day, Tazzy? I'm waiting for the answer on, do you practice 5 to 10 minutes you're shooting every day? Really? You say so. You say so. Yeah, it was overall good performance. That's good. I would suggest so maybe plat. I said in my video maybe plat, but I really suggest Diddle's consistency. This back, everyone. Practice this back. So also we already have something else lined up. And I would like to play some games myself as well today. But we're gonna go through this one. Or maybe not, we might have a live coaching. Okay. So yeah, so for everyone, the code. No, is that what I sent? $55C36FE. It's this one. Yeah. Let's call this in. It would be a hard pack for platinum, but like there's, you know, there's power shots, there's volleys, there's a bunch of stuff in there. So yeah. Lenny. Like this is a volley. So when you're ready, Lenny. See, that was a shot. 114 top corner. Lenny, you're there? Waiting for you. Well, so you showed up out of nowhere unannounced and expect me to drop everything that I had planned to play with you. No, I won't do that. If you stick around and eventually we get back to doing stuff like that, yes, you could be in the mix. You showed up today for the first time, asked me to play out of nowhere. I'm not gonna stop everything that I had planned for the stream and play with you. That's not how it works. You know? I just played with a guy that was here a few times, and now I'm playing with a guy that's been here for 3 to 4 weeks every day. Every day Lenny's here. Probably racked up almost 100 watch hour to himself. Like, Lenny's a beast. But I don't know what he's fucking around right now. Yeah, well, you're not gonna have much success with that. You're gonna annoy a bunch of people that you're gonna have a lot of success with it. So we're on Sam. My ping is 154. Wah. Little dish. Close. Let's try. His cart teleports. The boost. I talked about that. So when you flip like that in the ball, you just give it to me. Okay, good challenge. Okay, so Lenny's an aggressive one player. So that's what happened when you just challenge, and you don't stop. Eventually the guy is gonna take a low 50 and he's gonna destroy you. Yeah, stay with the ball. So it's dangerous for me to challenge that. See? Because you're with the ball. The only problem now is that you're in my corner. You should have turned it to net at some point. Everyone plays much faster than they should. I improved when I started to just relax and let the play happen. What happened there? Yeah, you have to be faster on that. You had to be supersonic if you wanted that boost. I should stop speed flipping on kickoffs. Okay, little bit of shooting practice. Yeah, see, fake challenge like that. That was great. He made me jump, and I really thought he was gonna challenge me because he's been challenging all this time. Good play. Nice one. So, little heavy on that control touch, so I could get to it again. Oh, I miss, but I'm not. I was trying to emulate platinum play. Okay, don't look at that replay. Skip. I was a ping. That's why I lagged. My pads, take a 50. Let him get that corner boost. Yeah. I don't like to go with generalities like that because you're gonna have to go supersonic for balls, like, often. I think you just need more control on your mechanics. Oh, I'm awkward. Does he still have boost? Oh, decent hit. I think I see something. That was mean. He didn't. Like, there's no plat that would take that wall shot. But this would be a nice mechanic to work on. The wall shooting in platinum. Lenny, no, sorry, no. Lenny's diamond, champion 1. He got champion 1. You're right. Sorry, I was in the platinum thinking mindset. That's a good shot. Nice and back on the side flip. Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking. I had TNT speaking in the chat and I played with you a bit at the end. One thing that I noticed, Lenny, I'm gonna need to find the clip, is you don't take the time to go around the ball. You take the shortest path to the ball. A bit like that. So here, yeah, that works here. There. So your goal is to bring that ball this way, right? So you need to go around that ball. I'm not on window here. Now I am. Right? But you tend to go for the ball and then you're, well, you can now, right? It's just a delay, I guess. So you tend to just go straight for the ball. So then you, like, okay, but you're gonna hit it in the wall and I'm here, so I'm gonna get the ball back behind you, right? And like, to do it quick, you kind of need to flip this way to then turn on it, you know. And I saw that often during the game, that sometimes you had the time to go around the ball and you didn't. See? So now you're backwards. You can't. So what you did good there, you were close to me, so I didn't have much space, so I had to respect you. I didn't have great amount of boost. Like, if I was full boost, I would have taken off and air dribbled over you. But close like that when I don't have speed is good, because you can challenge as soon as I make a move. Try not to jump too high on these, because then you're out of the play for a long time. And this, you just give me the ball. Later, you started like pushing it a bit more when you didn't have anything better. Like, again, like, you hit the ball, but I just pick it back up. That's where I am. You just give it back. So it's your ball. You wanna keep it. That's a good challenge. That's good. Fine. Then you challenge me, and now I'm playing one, so I'm starting to take notes. I'm like, I did this, he challenge. 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 There's no shadow defense in your play. I'm like, okay. So next time I have the ball, I'm pretty sure it's next time. Next time I have the ball, I'll try to low 50 him. And you come, and I just low 50 it in the net. So it cannot be your only answer to challenge, because eventually it's gonna become problematic. It's a bit above your pay grade, but you need to pick up pads here, like It almost looks like you're trying to avoid them. So the line you took was here. Like you could maybe have come here. Or here, you know? But yeah, but whether it's a shot on net, you know, then yes, you're on net, but because you don't have a good line now, you have your back. You have your back turned to me, and it makes it harder. And here you stay close to the ball. See, I can't, like, I could take a 50 with you, but that's the best I could do, right? You didn't give me the ball. But is it this one? Yeah. Here, the problem is that you end up like going here, and I take a 50 here because there's no danger for me, and I know you don't have boost, so I could just push it all across the map, and you can't do much about it. So normally here you had to push it more towards the net to have a chance to do something, because I'm gonna pick up all the big boosts in front of you, all of them. See, you pushed it like towards me. You could have like turned it a bit more towards net. And then you jumped, and then you're a bit screwed. So it's not magic. Like, you still don't have boost, so you can't do miracles, but at least you didn't give me the ball. Yeah. Private Lynx. Je joue une petite private avec, puis je commence le gameplay. So here again, you went straight for the ball. Good, you picked up that pad, but I think you should have went here and then there. A, you would have been facing the play a bit more, and you would have secured the big boost. By going there and then picking up the big boost, what happens here? So you came here and you went like that to make the save. And so when you're in this portion, you're not in between me and the net. So if I take a shot, it's very dangerous, right? By going to the boost first, because you need boost, it's after kickoff. You kind of need it, it makes sense. You can have less time that you're not in between me and the net to prevent me from scoring. Hey, no problem. And this was a hard save to make, so don't worry about it. It's just, it would have helped to take the other line. Power shot. Shooting practice, Lenny. I was ready to defend. Most likely I would have saved it, but this free ball, full boost, bouncing ball, power shot on net. Like, at least I would say basically you aim for a square here. So if you miss first post, the ball's gonna bounce and come back to you. A bit more towards mid, but you know. If you miss here, same thing. Here a bit less. Let's put the zone a bit like this, not there. Yeah. Oh, you weren't trying to score. What were you trying to do then? Because what happened is you gave me the ball. See what I do with the ball. I don't understand what you mean. Oh, Derek Riley, thanks for the sub on YouTube. So I have it here, but I had no alerts. But earlier I got alerts, but I didn't have it here for some reason. I don't know why. I don't understand your comment, Lenny. What I would do with that ball on the wall. So it was more, so you didn't think it was gonna give me the ball back, is basically what you're saying. You wanted to shoot it on the backboard, it comes back to you, and then you can take a second shot. That's what you're saying? Or you were hoping I miss? Because if you were hoping I miss, even though it might work in Champion 1, it's not the right mindset. You need to try to beat me. And what could beat me there? A good shot on net here. A shot here. Because basically you shot here. And when you do, you're going this way. So the ball goes like this and like that, and you're this way. There's nothing you can do about it. If you put it here, it's gonna bounce there, so it's possible that you could beat me to the second shot. Unlikely, because I'm pretty quick, but, you know, let's assume it's another champ 1 in front of you, right? I'm saying here, but it could be here as well. So if you didn't want to put it on net to not give me like a free save and control, which I'm pretty sure in Champion you should just shoot on net, because likely it could go in. I don't think you need to complicate this situation. You get a pre-ball, unless you're comfortable with a double tap, like to take off with that ball, make it bounce and double tap it in. Unlikely. Just take a good shot on that. Like it's underrated taking good shots on that. That was a good fake challenge, made me jump. I'm not scared to take that 50 with you. Yeah, here you end up backward. That's a good turn. That's a good pop. How much boost you had 40 boosts. Can't you get to that ball before me? I would have bumped you. Yeah, no, maybe not. It's fine. I felt a bit like you threw the ball and went for boost. Yeah, that was a good flick. The control at the beginning was a bit complicated, but made it work. You don't flip on your kickoffs? Didn't you speed flip when I now watch your replay? You speed flip on your kickoffs usually. Okay. Well, okay. So if you don't speed flip, you need to flip at the very least. And if someone notices that you're not flipping, they can actually put the ball around you without you being able to touch it. So not a good habit. See, that's what I was talking about. So when you notice that the ball's gonna come this way, you need to take the time to go around that ball. because you want to send it here. What you end up doing, you don't go wide enough, so you're shooting the ball there. But I'm not gonna let it come in front of the net unless I miss. Oh, it's the time I miss. Ah. Whoops. Normally, I'm not supposed to let that through. But yeah, so a bit wider on that turn again. Here, if you power shot again, this one, if you power shot, I cannot save it. It's a hard one to time, and you need to do that turn wider. But if you power shot, I cannot save it. Yeah, just a 70, 80 kph shot on net. I can't get there in time. Mad whiff. Not too loud, not too loud, coach is in the Twitch chat. Here, yeah, you want the boost. Yeah, no, it's fine. That's fine. I think it's here. Yeah. We'll see how you just drive to the ball. Nothing. I'll show you. Because I'm wholesome like that. Eh? So I was like, so don't just like bang it in the corner, you just give me the ball. And then I went like, oh no, that's where I whiff. I got scored on because I whiffed. I deserved it. Yeah, here, like, you have boost. You don't need this boost, but you need to hit this ball towards my net, not towards your corner. Unless you're very comfortable at taking off, free flipping in that ball and air dribbling it cross field. It's the same thing. Are there good replays? Well, like everything, there's good replays, there's bad replays, there's short replays, there's long replays. Yeah, so what I'm saying is look at your line again. Okay, what you're gonna do is you're gonna do this. If you're struggling to play corners, make it easy on yourself. Go wider. So if I play it back with the arrows on, see, if you show up this way for that ball, well, you just push it. It's you always take the shortest path to the ball. Like, take your time, go around. I don't know, it's fine. People are enjoying it. Get a bunch of comment that it's educational. And now I gave you a lot of space there, but normally here, if I'm playing serious ranked games, I'm creeping up on this ball. And here, I beat you to it, and I go up the wall with it. Okay, I need to show you how to pick up a ball that's rolling. Because you've shown reasonable flicks, but oh, and Champion 1, you should start working on your aerial stuff. I just thought about it. not in ones in the back corner like that. In Champion 1, there's nothing you can do about it. Because you won't be able to pre-flip and get a reset and like really extend your air dribble. So you're just gonna end up giving up possession and wasting all your boosts. But you should start working on your aerial stuff. But why is it not? It was working yesterday, right? It was what did I do to fix that? I reloaded it. Yes. Okay. So I need to go here. There you go. But it should be fixed now. Thanks, Tassie. See you again. Ball's there. So you end up taking the shortest route to it when like you I think it's a serious thing that you need to you can see me, I give you all the space in the world. You need to take the time to go around that ball. We have we're gonna have another one at noon, so in about an hour. But is it? It should be working for Twitch. Yeah. Oh, that's when I take the wall shot. Yeah. So that you're gonna get got by those for some time. But yes, we can take wall shots and have actually good shots from there. See again how you're going like straight to the ball, then you realize you didn't have the good line and went around. But yeah, you need to be able to put the ball in your car when it's rolling. That's when you take the good side flip. So this is something that not a lot of people know under GC. Look at this situation. Look at what I do. Okay, to win that 50. I do nothing. And I win the 50. Because what happens... Why is it on the arrow again? So there's an obstacle, there's the ball, and then there's another obstacle. No. In fact, I'll show you. So if you just hit the ball towards me, the ball's gonna hit me and pop over you. And I win. And if I hit the ball towards you, it hits you and pops over me. So two GCs that understood this, that knows that this would happen, what happens, we just drive side by side and nobody wants to hit the ball. So to win this basic... Oh, I didn't want to erase it all. We need to draw the cars again. Car, round ball. Yeah. Okay. So to win this, we need to side flip in the middle of the ball. Whoops. In the middle of the ball towards the other guy, but still be side flipping when the ball's against him to push it over. Oh, it happens quite often. And that's why when, well, we don't avoid the ball, we stay pretty close to it. And when we notice that the guy tries, it's like a double mind game. So if he just hits it light, it goes over him. If you side flip into it and I'm too close, it's gonna go over me. So what happens is we're just driving and just shaking a bit type thing. And as soon as I think he's gonna flip, what I do is I move sideways away. So that his flip finishes and then the ball hits me and goes over him. So it's a little mind game. But if you just try to force a ball like that into someone that's not moving, that's what happens. It just pops over you. And the first few times that it happens, you're like, what? What? How did he crush me so hard on this 50-ish? Not really a 50, but... And now I think I was messing with you a bit. Yeah. So yeah, take the time to go around the ball. And oh yeah, pick up a ball that's rolling. I think there's nothing else. I just kept possession mostly. Couldn't get a setup to do anything cool with it at the end because I'm just bad. And yeah, that's it. Rolling ball. So there's a rolling ball and you want to put it on your car. What you need to do is to turn into it. That's it. And that can easily be practiced in free play. You just turn into the ball and it's gonna pop on your car. Sometimes you need to use a bit of boost. Without boost, it's a bit harder. But especially when it's rolling sideways like this, you can just chip it and pick it up. And when the ball's going a bit faster, it's a bit harder. Good? Make sense, Lenny? And generally, you need to work on your movement comfort. Like, you seem a bit stiff when you're playing, you know? You seem like... you seem... Do you know what I mean? You're very, like, robotic how you move your car. You're not very fluid. But that comes with time. And a little bit of movement mechanics. He's champion 1. Could have let him in, sir. What time is it? 11:14. So what do I do? Or I could check if he's ready. I could do it now and then play the games after. Hey, Lanx, you still here? Can I show the decal for the team teaser thingy on stream? I Oh, I'm already in window. How do I do that easily? Last time I added this. There you go. I'm discovering this at the same time as you. And I don't hear it. We're gonna have our custom decals for the team.
I know I could start a long argument about which car is the best car in Rocket League, and we're not gonna start this today, but I left you with a beautiful picture of...
Oh, that's it. You don't even show it.
Was they're using a chrome.
Why did it shoot me there? Such a meanie. That's the end point. Is that reuse footage though? Yeah, but there's teaser and teaser. You know what I'm gonna do though? It's not this one. Where is it? '17th in 2 days. Okay, so it's just in time for the league. Looks quite neat. So yeah, we're gonna have our custom decals for our team. What is that for? So I'm in a competitive Rocket League team, and we're starting a league Friday. Friday are the qualifications. We should qualify. It shouldn't be that big of a hassle. And basically the organization has 4 rosters, but there's one empty, so we have 3 rosters. Correct me if I'm wrong, Lanks. So we have 3 rosters, and I'm in one of them with 2 other guys. And they commissioned a custom decal for the cars, so we could play with those. The only thing is we would be the only one seeing our car dressed with that decal, because we need to do it through Bacchus Mud type thing. It wouldn't be official in the game. But no, I'm not on pro team. It's would be considered amateur. It's for fun. It's, well, you guys don't know about beer leagues. Do you know about beer leagues in the States? Like, you know, like a bunch of people that play for fun. It's more competitive than that. But so the league that we're joining, there is where's the prize pool? Do you know it by heart, Lanks? What's the prize pool? Ah, I have it here. So the prize pool is at almost $600. I'm not gonna win any money, but yeah. So it's, you know, it's serious amateur type of league. 585, yeah. But when you have a prize pool like that, what happens is the biggest team around shows up, right? So most of the league I'll be playing against like SSLs. There's most likely 6 teams that are just packed with SSLs. Okay, he answered here. So yeah, I'm very excited. Qualifications Friday, Saturday night, and Sunday night if there's tiebreakers type thing. So I'm gonna be able to give you news on that. And yeah, I'm just waiting. Finally, dude is ready for coaching. Yeah, just sent me the replay. So we're gonna get back into another coaching. That's gonna be a more full one and not a just 1v1 game real quick type thing, even though I took enough time that it's I'm gonna need to know a few things. Here I can close this. I need to go, I have a few things to do. Here I'm good, but I want to remove the sound. What do you mean by low rank shadow? Well, I just came out with a video if you want to know what you need to train. If you're under the rank of champion, I came out with a video that has everything you need. It's called 6 things to hit champion or something like that. 6 mechanics holding you back from champion. It's an half an hour long video. I go through the tutorial in detail of every mechanic, how to do them. And I join training packs on how to practice them. And everything. It's all in there. I even take 5-7 minutes to explain how to actually build a training regiment, like, and to get through it, because you actually need to train to get it done. Yeah, I saw your message. Oh, you're nervous. That's why I'm all confused, dude. Are you still here? Step 1. Good. No problem. What was the replay called? And when was it played? So basically I'm gonna set it up, but then I'm gonna go to the bathroom and grab something to drink. It was today. Okay. Private, online. That's my game. Ah, it's this one. Last 5-2. And you are, I suppose you're neurasthenic. I rarely see a dominus like that. Kinda like it. Oh, you won. Okay. Normally I ask, no, it's I assume that you lost, because normally I ask for a replay that you lost. Because if you won, you did enough good things to beat them, especially if you won 5-2. I can go through it, but most likely you made less mistakes because the other team was likely not challenging you enough. Oh, if you want me to go through this replay, I will. You're the boss. Until I start watching the replay, and then you listen to me. Right? Okay, so I think we're all good. I'm in Windows, so we're all ready to start. So I'm gonna take 2 minutes, quick bathroom break, get something to drink, and then we get this started. Everyone's good with that? YouTube good with that? Yeah, and I could even record it from here. Good. So 2-3 minutes max, we're back. Oh, I put the wrong tab. It was supposed to be this one. I'm looking for window. I'm looking for this. Um, okay. So, I just read the ticket. So we have a Diamond 1 whose goals are to be Diamond 3 Champion 1. It's the next goal. Makes sense. First question. Did you watch a video that came out this week, which is the 6 essential mechanics to get to champion? Perfect. Because we're gonna see if there's any of those areas that are problematic. Diamond 1. So basically, I put gold, half flip, and shooting in gold, but with the subtext that it's for everyone, but starting in gold, we should work on our shooting. Then in plat, I put, I was gonna say flip preset, but definitely not. Oh my god. Wave dash, dribble, and flicks. And I put in diamond fast aerial. And I think that to get champion 1, this is the bare minimum that you need. No, speed flip, I put it in champion. In champion, but as soon as you get in champion, you need to work on your speed flip. It could be in diamond, but I don't think it's mandatory to get to champion. Lenny, your brother doesn't speed flip and he peaked champion 2. So, everything seems legit in here. My controller, I have my pen. And recording started. Let's go. Now we're gonna try to not spend 2 hours on that tree. Oh, I don't like that. Good start. We made it 1 second through the replay. So, but that's... Yeah, but there's substance. Okay, no. Okay, it's not that bad. People don't flip on kickoffs in Diamond? The heck is that? Like, at least like scrub killer kickoff, you just do a front flip. Like gold can do scrub killer kickoff. The problem that I have with this is that if the other guy does proper cheat, okay, when you soft cheat like this, you're in the worst position. You're exactly in the middle between the net and the ball. So if he takes a shot on net, to save it, you have to travel. What do you mean? Can you help? I don't need help. I'm fine. So you're in the worst position to touch that ball. Basically, what I do is I go to cheat normally when I'm supposed to do, like he is. Because right now I saw you boost to go, but like he's gonna beat you to that ball every day. Not go hard. I don't want you here. I want you. He had the good. We're gonna watch his kickoff. Well, we're gonna watch the result. Darned. Why would you cheat? Okay, forget the fact that he turned after. Yeah. That's a cheat. So this, you do that. And basically, you need to look at two things. Yeah. If he keeps on driving and just chips this ball towards net, you're probably screwed. You need to look at two things. You look at your teammates, and you look at their second guy. If their second guy goes for one of the corner boosts, it's possible that they're gonna do a back left or a back right. Unlikely in diamond. But still. If he stays in the middle, likely he's cheating. Right? So you need to at least get there at the same time as he is. If not, it could be problematic. So it was great until he turned. Like, I don't know where he turned. Like, you guys in Plat and Diamond are afraid of ghosts. Like, oh yeah, I can't cheat because my teammate sometimes misses. Yes, but all the times that you do this and the other guy takes a shot and goes into your net, like we don't talk about those. It makes no sense. So normally it should be a goal against you, and I suppose you're gonna score. Oh my god. Okay, so you preemptively jumped, assuming you were second on that ball to get a block if he was taking the shot, because you were too far. Okay, so you made a mistake to cover your mistake. We're not going the right way. We need to play the right way to not make mistakes. Yeah, well, punish them. Cheat and just put it on net. Your teammate gets the block, you get the mid boost. Good spacing with your teammate, I like that. Good patience. Good. Go. Okay. That's you don't need coaching. You just do that all the time. This is what platinum and diamonds don't understand. Okay? This is perfect play. After the circus of the kickoff. Starting here, teammate gets a good 50. Okay? Picks up the boost. Lets spaces with his teammate and lets his teammate play. Okay? And then he can't get to the next one, so keeps some space. The guy gives him the ball. What he does, he takes the ball around him. Touch to himself. The other guy goes for it. Like, okay, he beats me. Let's see what he does with it. Just stays close. And then goes. It's fine. We'll go through this one. I could try to Hail Mary something. Nervous. Ugh. Oh, I know. Go on Yanis. No, I'm gonna go on free count. There you go. I'm gonna try to Hail Mary something. Rusenic underscore. That's early November. Diamond to play. It's a bit old. Nope. We'll keep with that one. But Still, you see what I mean about don't worry. So for everyone else in the chat, you saw how he played after the kickoff circus. This is like, if you notice how I play, that's how I play now, right? It's a bit faster, obviously, because we're a few rank over. So again, so that little S thingy, it is something I use, but when we get the kickoff side by side, if I do the same thing, the flip with a little boost, like I showed you the other guy did in the other, you end up too much side by side and it's going to freak out your teammate. So what I do is I get that pad and I follow without flip, or I flip, I don't know, I adjust my speed depending. But here, if you do this, you're not in line with the goal, and you're gonna show up late. And like, why take this pad when there's one? It gives this one gives 12s as well. The same thing. Like, go get the one that's in line with the ball. Unless you pick up both, but then you're gonna be 5 minutes late. Yeah, no, it's not, but you're not defending there. The ball's neutral. There's nothing to defend against. Like, you're trying to score as much as they are right now. The ball's neutral. Oh, okay. So, who's first? He's first. Let him be first. Like, what's he gonna do? He's gonna hit it in the sidewall and it's gonna come back to you. Just go get the boost and take that ball. Like you did in the other play. You let him play the ball to give it to you, and then you played it around him. Like, just let him give you the ball. That's what's fun in Platinum and Diamond. They're gonna give you the ball all the time. Yeah, a bit of panic. That's normal, but still good transition. You're a bit far. It's fine. What? Shooting. What I should do, you know, guys, what I should do? When we watch replays, I'm gonna count how many goals would have been scored if we knew how to shoot. How about that? There you go. So this is open. The guy, he's gone. Not one to defend. He's just leaving. Okay, so you put a shot anywhere in here, pretty much at any speed. I sometimes hit those so perfectly, it's like a dead ball. Yeah, you mean like, I'm not sure I understand what you, because a dead ball usually is not a good shot. Like a dead ball in baseball, it doesn't. Oh, okay, it's just a good hit. Yeah. We could take a look. Like, most likely you should go through the shooting tutorial, but can take a look what went wrong. Yeah. So if you notice where the contact was, plug in. I'm just gonna explain it once. I'm not gonna explain it every time. So yeah, slightly when you no, here, and then so you need to basically what you're aiming at is this. So you need to hit that ball like that. What happens is you went a bit under and you side flipped. So it's too big no. So even if your car's positioned properly, if you side flip, you generate no forward power into the ball. What we want is throw it that way. So if we side flip, it does nothing. It's like if we just drove into it. So that's the first thing. The second thing is you hit it. No. The second thing is you hit it with your roof. You were underneath the ball instead of, you know, this square here needs to come and hit the ball there. And you flip when your square's about like this. You see what I mean? Oh, a single jump and hit. So jump and then flip. That's what you mean by your question? No, you need to flip into it to generate the power. I'm saying don't flip sideways. We want to flip forward. Eventually, we want to flip diagonally or like speed flip or stuff. Like you can play with your flip a bit, but like right now, flip forward into the ball with your front bumper. You put that against the ball and you flip into it. It's all explained in the shooting tutorial. Yes, that's usually what happens in lower elo. I remember doing that, and I was very good at it. I saved a lot of shots that would not have been on net with that. It's just, it's not... So, another thing that could have helped you... Were you on stream when I was checking Lenny's replay? And I was talking about going around the ball. So you're going at the ball this way and you're trying to shoot there. It's actually pretty hard. I'm not going to talk to you about hair roll shots yet. You're not there. But eventually you can with hair roll shots, but it's much harder. So to have a better setup, you need to go around that ball a bit to be then facing the net with the ball in between your car and the net, and then you flip into it and you're gonna get better shots. Another thing I talk about in the video is when you shoot, let's say you have your car like this and the ball here, if you flip too early, your nose goes that way, right, when you front flip, and you end up like this against the ball when you shoot, and you just hit it like that, and you have no power. So you need to be more like this when you flip just before you make contact. Now you flip, so your nose doesn't have time to get out of the way, and it's gonna bang the ball. And that's when you get good power. So there's a lot of issues in your rank in shooting about the flip timing as well. So lining up good, flip timing, part of the car that hits. It's if starting in gold, everybody would put effort into their shooting, nobody would be stuck. Maybe in diamond we might need a bit more than just shooting, but you would be surprised how much easier it is when you can score those goals. Like if every time you get a ball like that, you just put it on net, just 80 kilometers per hour, but it becomes like it's a given. That ball is on net. Like, you would win so many more games. Especially at that rank, because they're gonna give you those opportunities. I would side flip into this. It works out because they're just throwing themselves at the ball, but it's gonna be hard with the Dominus, to be honest. With the Octane, you can a bit more just stand behind it and the ball's gonna hit you and go their way, like I was talking about the challenges with Lenny. But yeah, it was fine. You had a teammate behind. Half flip. Are you comfortable enough with half flips that you could have half flip there? It's a bit more advanced, but here you get bumped, you half flip, and you land with power slide. Yeah. So here you could have kept your momentum, half flip, power slide. You would have went on this line, and you wouldn't have lost your momentum. Would have been good. So when you're, what happens is, you see you're not touching the ground. So it's like if you jumped. Sorry. So what happens? What video do I explain this? It's in the flip reset one. It's too advanced. So in Rocket League, when you jump, there's a timer that starts. Okay, you don't see it, but there's a timer that starts. And after, sometimes I don't know it by heart, I know it by feel, you won't be able to use your second jump. We're gonna call it the second J. The thing is, if you get in the air and you did not jump, the timer never started. Okay? And if your timer never starts, you can do your second jump forever after. So let's say you would use your boost, you would fly around for a whole minute, and you would flip, you would still have your flip. No, you only have one jump, but you have it forever. You have only the second one, but you have it forever. I can 415. I think it's worth it that I show you guys. I'm gonna take a few seconds. I have a plugin for that as well. I'm gonna make the demonstration that I wanted to redo that demonstration in a more approachable video for lower ranked player, because nobody knows that. Flip, is it in free play? Flip. No. Car color flip indicator. So when it's green, I have my flip, and when it's purple, I don't have my flip. You see? If you do like a quick jump like this, you're gonna have your flip less long than if you hold the jump a bit longer. Okay? So right now I'm in the air, but I never jumped, right? See, I'm staying green. I still have my second jump. Yeah, that's what's so strong about ceiling shot. And look, I can flip. we can't see for your layout stuff. Did you notice how long I was in the air before I flipped? The car was green, so I had my flip. See? I'm in the air, but I didn't jump, right? I fell off the crossbar. No, nobody knows that at your rank. So the car is green, I have my flip, and I can flip. And another thing that you lower rank don't understand yet. Did you see? I lit my flip back up by landing on the ball. That's what we're doing when we're flip resetting. So, yes, when we go to the ceiling, that's what we do. We get our flip reset like that. No, I'll show you after. So what we do when we get a ceiling shot is we get our reset of the ceiling, and then we can take our time to bring that flip to take our shot. And when we flip reset, we basically bring the landing surface with us to reactivate our flip. That's what those mechanics are for. So if you get bumped, where is that thing? Sorry, I'm just looking for something. So it's most likely in here. And pre-jumper dribble to. I'm gonna start at the end. Recovery plugin. So this is gonna bump me around. So I'm gonna be driving, and it's gonna bump me. Okay. So if I don't jump, I have my flip. So what I was saying is you got bumped. You could have half flip to recover. Or you could, you know, whatever, depending on where you're trying to go. See, I can half flip and recover. That one I think comes already built in. So you just need, basically, you're already in the air, so you only need to jump once to jump for your flip, right? Make sense? Stop. I wanna go here. Our flip indicator. I think that's it. We're gonna be back to normal. So we're gonna go back to replay, and I forgot what time we were at. Stupid mouse. I hate that my mouse does that. I can't leave. 4:15, thank you. I scored a goal. You just remind me, I scored a goal recently. I was on the sidewall, I got bumped. I managed to fly, recover, and then I surprised the goaltender because I still had my flip because I was bumped. So he never saw me take a flip reset or go to the ceiling or anything, but I knew I had a flip because I didn't jump. So Lenny went and tested it because he didn't believe me. 4:50. Ah. Yeah, so see now that I showed you when I was getting bumped to have flip, if here you have flip, like you're still in the game, right? There, like you lose your momentum, so you use boost, and so I went back too far. Here. You did a side flip. Side flip doesn't help you go faster. So if you're gonna use a basic flip, you want a front or diagonal. Side flip is no good. You're a bit far, but it's fine. Teammate's gonna cut. It's a detail. I don't like that you decided before the contact. You're far enough that it's fine. It's a detail, but you could be facing forward here. I took a second to make sure. Yeah, you can't. You need to chill and play the game that's in front of you. Because if you try to guess, sometimes you're going to be right, sometimes you're going to be wrong. But we're not trying to have 50% odds on our win chance. We're trying to have better than 50%. And if I don't want to say far enough because I don't want you too far either. If we're well positioned, there's nothing dangerous even if it goes wrong. Okay? So, still fine. You're still first to that ball. What you gonna do with that? That's good. Okay, dude was just parked there. So here you panicked. I suppose you tried to catch that ball? Catch and flick? Am I right? Okay, but how did you plan to touch it over him? By landing the ball in your car and flipping? Or just... Okay, but by catching the ball. Another thing you can do here, easier. There, he gives you so much space. Let the ball bounce. Like you see him, he's far. The ball's gonna bounce, and right after, boom. Power shot. Much easier. Much more constant. And it's funny, I'm starting to see a trend about platinums and diamonds. Like, I'm not good at this, so I'm gonna do everything I can to not have to do this. Why not practice this so we're not afraid of it, so we have more tools in our bag? You're not the first one. Everybody has an area of the game that they're not comfortable in. And that's what I've been doing for the past 3 months. I was not comfortable in the air with the ball as a Grand Champion 2. Okay? So I had to put 3 months into trying to catch up with other people my rank. If you start now, in a week or two, you would be as comfortable as the others in the lobby. Like, you're not that far behind, you're just diamond. Like, they're not double resetting in your lobbies, right? Like, people in my lobbies, they double, they triple, they quad reset when they want to. you know, not all of them, some of them, you know. So, and the other point that I would mention, we're afraid of the bounce height. So this is, yeah, I love the diamond. Diamonds can be sweats all they want. If they could actually have control in the air property like a Gc2 could, they wouldn't be diamond anymore. Don't care how sweaty they get when they play. And the other thing is that, do you see the height of the ball? Like you've dropped the basketball in your life and it bounced, and the bounce is always, hey creator, the bounce is always lower than the original height you dropped it, right? So this is the higher it's gonna bounce. It's gonna bounce lower than that. And anyways, I didn't say that I wanted you to hit it here. I wanted you to hit it here. No, we just don't think about it. It's fast paced, and like you said, there's areas of your game that you're not comfortable in. And comfort is very important in Rocket League, because a lot of people go, yeah, I know how to do that. Okay, you know how to do it, but how comfortable are you with it? What's the percentage of the time that you miss that mechanic, you know? Are you, like I was asking you about half flip, how comfortable are you? Are you able to half flip when you get bumped? Apparently not, you know? So you could use more, you know, it's the same, it's actually the same inputs, it's just the time window shorter, it's more stressful, and you're pressed, and yeah, it's different. But like, ask a Gc2, can you have flip if I bump you? Well, yeah, of course. Like, what's so hard about this? Like, you probably have flipped 1,000,000 times or 2,000,000 times, you know. So yeah, for the shooting, if you could have given yourself a bounce and just put a power shot on net, but your option was fine, was just much harder, and you basically had no body defending you. Yeah, you had space. Like I talked to, it might be a bit advanced. Like the rotation went on the opposite side of the field. That's good. Try to pick up pads. So even if you're going to get this big pad, this big boost, that's not there, by the way. Like, you picked up this one, you picked up this one, that's great, but you can like take this one and then turn there, right? You like, you went in between those. Just give me a second. My girlfriend's back and she's not feeling good. I'm just gonna go check on her, make sure she's fine, and I'll be back. Right? Very sorry. 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Why are those message on screen from no? Can I help? I'll come back. Why is the YouTube chat so far behind on screen? Almost there. Lugler, hey. I don't know if you're still there. Right now, yeah, D1. But to be honest, it's pretty clean gameplay. I think yeah, she's gonna be fine. Gameplay is pretty clean. I think you know, a little work on shooting and stuff, and should easily gain a few rank from what I saw so far. Where were we? Turned out like that. Yeah, the pads. Did you talk to me? Okay. Okay, yeah, the pads, I remember. So you could have, it's a bit peaky, but you could have picked up that pad as well before going for the mid boost that's not there. And then with 36, you could have turned onto that ball. You know, if you get this pad, you could beat him if you stop flipping a bit. So pick up pads, turn into it. So you could have been a bit more aggressive there. Most likely, well, it's so fun to play in this lobby and just give you the ball. As long as you do something potent with it, like, you're gonna climb. Yeah, so there. Yeah, in this rank it's crazy. Again, it's a bit peaky, but you don't have boost chipping it in the air. Like, everybody in the lobby can get to that ball but you. Oh, but it's normal, Norris. We're trying to figure out why. Well, we have a track which is shooting, and I'm starting to think that there might be missing a tad of aggression. So there tends to be two extreme. Either the person is a monkey and jumps everywhere and yells at his teammate, or is super far from the play and patient and stuff, but then at some point you need to put them in trouble, right? Because if you absorb, eventually you're gonna break, you know. So it needs to be some kind of ping pong. Yeah, so here in this case, if I go back, see, we don't know. Could be a small patch or something. So about the comment about teammates. So you play, he plays. Now you need to give him a few seconds. You see him, he took their back corner. But now he's back. If you make a play and it doesn't work, he's gonna be there. If he screws up, it's gonna be on him. It's not. They are. That's the problem with the very passive players. So there's 4 people in the lobby right now. There's 2 blue and there's 2. I have an actual orange and there's 2 orange. Okay, you're him. So you're the circle one. I don't know how to. I could have put the nan in it. There you go. Nearest is here. Okay. So under the same type of pressure, he should miss as much as these two, right? They're all the same rank. And I don't put you into that because you want to climb, right? So we assume that you want to be better than them. So you won't crack as much under the same pressure, but they should be equally bad. I'm not going to say equally good anymore because we want to climb, so we're better than them. Okay? The thing is, if you don't ask them tough questions, they're not going to crack. So they're not going to make mistakes if you don't try to make them do mistakes. But they're going to make your teammate make mistakes, right? Even if you don't. If you wait long enough, there's something that's going to go through. You can't just wait all game. At some point, you need to ask them questions as well. You know, because you can play as safe as you want, but if you never have a good look on net, you're not going to generate enough offense to make the difference when you have a lousy teammate. So this ball you can't reach, don't jump. Because it could have been bad, because you could have been very out of position. That's another thing. If your teammate's bad, don't leave him alone. Happens. But in general, if your teammate's bad, don't leave him alone. So if you're trying to avoid, if you can avoid being out of position, and it goes like click, click, click when you press on the boost and it's not going higher. Yeah, like that. Simple. Okay, play back. That's a very mature move. Your teammate probably went like, "Oh my god, what is he doing?" No, that was a good play. I think you had enough room that you could have turned on that ball, but it's fine. Well, so basically, you play it back, and you do this, okay? And if he whips the ball, by the time that it rolls in front of the net, if you rotate properly, it's going to be in front of you, and you just take the ball back. Like, I don't care about your teammates. So, if your teammates were the reason why you lose, it would mean that if I go into this lobby and I take control of your car, I would lose. Would I lose if I'm in this lobby? So what do we want? We want to climb. So F the teammate, like with the asterisk thingy. The TEAMMATE. We don't care about him. Yes, there's going to be games that you're going to struggle your life and it's going to be even late and he's going to whiff a ball and it's going to go into your net. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What matters is to do things that give us better statistical chances to win the game. Yes, you're the only person that is on 100% of your teams. You're the only one that can improve to make your games better. Teammate doesn't care about you. I'm telling you. Like, stop caring about him. I'm not saying to jump over him and steal his ball. Like, you need to let him play. Because it's what's best for the team. He doesn't care what's best for the team. He wants what's best for him and what he likes to do. But you need to think about the team. So if your teammate's a monkey and goes everywhere, you let him go. and you pick up the free balls behind. If your teammate doesn't go anything, you might have to go more, right? You need to do what's best for the team. You need to fail to climb. Oh, I'm super good at telling you guys to do that, and I lose my shit on my teammates all the time. Don't worry about it. It's do what I say, not what I do. I got much better at it, but sometimes it's hard. Like, you know, I'm Grand Champion 2. Can I have teammates that know how to play the game? My teammates are brain dead. Like, they're very good with the controller. They press on the buttons right, but they don't understand the game, you know. I'm in Grand Champion 2, so like, don't get used to it. It's not gonna get better. Sorry. But I climbed in solo queue all the way from where you guys are now. I started in bronze, silver, gold. Yeah, and the other way around, like 1600s look at 1500s and they're like, oh my god, they're so bad. 1700, you know, so on and so forth. If you know how many times I heard, okay, because I hang out obviously with like high Grand Champion 1s, not borderline Grand Champion 1. High Grand Champion 1 to SSL players. Okay, that's the people I talk every day. And there's a lot of them that come to me and they're like, yeah, I really think it's too easy to get Grand Champion these days. I think it should be a bit more elite, and they should maybe make an MMR change, make it harder, or we lose more MMR at the end of the season or something like that. And I'm like, you really want to tell that to 99% of the player base right now that like can't even dream about getting into Grand Champion? Like, it's when you get to a certain level and your skill, like, even if I have an off day, I'm not gonna go all the way down to Champion 3. It's impossible, even if I'm playing the worst Rocket League I played in the last few months, you know? Because I mastered so many things that high Champion 3, low Grand Champion 1 don't. So, and with my game sense and stuff, I would climb back easily. You know, eventually higher in Grand Champion 1, it gets harder because I'm not, you know, that high yet. But yeah, so people lose sight of how big of a mountain it was in front of them to get to Grand Champion, you know. It's the same struggle then to get, like, for me to get SSL is just slightly more elite. Love your rotation here. So this is something that a lot of very high players don't do right. Cutting across the field like that. So you're supposed to rotate on the opposite side of the field, but sometimes you're on this side and you want to grab this boost, and it makes sense most of the time. But the big mistake that a lot of people do, they just keep on going like that. No, you cut across and you come back post and you get behind your teammate. It's great. You're very mature in your game. You probably watch some coaching or some rotational videos or stuff like that, because what you're doing is making sense. We learned the hard way when we were their ages and playing a game, and there was no YouTube to watch a walkthrough or teach us how to do stuff. And now we're like, what? There's all this help on the internet for free? We had to buy a magazine back in the day. So walk to the store or take a bike, whatever, go to the store, buy a magazine that had tips on the game we were playing. And we had to scroll through, like there was no control F to find like the mechanic you're trying to learn or anything. We had to scroll through the magazine, read the whole thing to see, oh yeah, I'm stuck here. They're telling me I need to go back to third room on the left. There was, you know, pictures were bad. Everything was bad back then. We had to figure it out. Or we would call one of our friends that had cleared the game, and can you come and show me how you did that part? Or like now I'm 35, you're 34, and I have like 40 years old in the chat sometimes, and I know, like, you go, it's right there. You just have to go watch a video, understand it, and apply it. And then there's the subtleties. That's why I'm here. You know, I pointed out a few things, but yeah, I can tell. I can tell that you know what you're supposed to do. Most likely with players like you, what happens is because you studied the game, your progression was most likely like that. So super quick at the beginning because you just rotated right and crushed everyone in the lobby. But then, why are you flatlining here? You know what the answer is? It's easy. I need to find the music track. Toop, 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 toop. Like in a quiz show. Do you know why you're flatlining? Like, to me, it's obvious. If you rotate like that, my Gc2 teammates don't do that all the time. Well, shooting, yeah, but it's broader than that. What, like, champions or grand champions do that you don't? It's basic mechanics, and it's advanced mechanic. That's it. I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to go and hit some balls around and practice your air control and work on speed flips and, you know, all those things. It's gonna be work, 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 work. Yeah, it's... And what I tell people is find something you like to watch, put it on the second screen or on your phone if you don't have two monitors or stuff like that. And if it's just free play, just free play. Free play is great. If not, what I started telling people, put one of my videos on the second screen. You might learn a thing or two as well at the same time. But it could be something more entertaining. But you're gonna have to hit some balls, man. There's no other way to say it. So yeah, dribbling, catches, aerial play. You're on PC? Yeah, you send me your replay, so you're on PC. So you have workshop maps, right? I'm gonna show you my routine after when I was your rank. I'm gonna keep on going. Great pass. Great pass. So this, you have a grand champion teammate. He's gonna love this pass. But I don't like the learning new mechanics because I know where it is going. I'm pretty sure you're the other type of player. Monkeying a bit more and very mechanical. Trying flip resets without having control of the ball. Oh, that's great. See? That's the other ball that I told you that you had to shoot instead of dribbling. That we can do the same exercise we had. Look at your contact in slow motion. See? You jump. Yeah, no, but your diamond, you could do this all game and you would win 5-2. But see, center of mass, okay? You're aiming at the middle of the ball. You have a slightly upward, like you could have jumped, if I want to be peaky, you could have jumped slightly later to have a bit more upwards, to have a more, like, you would have more power because of that, you know, it would have went further because it would have been a bit higher, but it's fine. And then we almost don't see it. You flipped like just a fraction of second before hitting the ball, so you got that impact with the bumper as you hit the ball. This is a good contact. That's how we hit balls in Rocket League. That's it. Like I said, you could have jumped slightly later. It would have been better, but not a biggie. Like, eventually, you put balls on net like that, eventually they're gonna miss it, or the guy in front's gonna try to go like he did, and it's gonna fake the second one. Like, you could score with a ball like this. No, you need to, so, you don't need that boost. Going for it's not the end of the world, but you're first man here. Your teammate shouldn't have to go over you to go on that ball. You need to go. So I think this is where you're gonna struggle, and yes, sometimes you might get your teammate behind the head, but it's not gonna help me to miss swallow my water. Yeah, you need to go on that ball. But yeah, sometimes you might get hit behind the head by your teammate, but like, might as well be you trying to do something better than that, you know. Yeah. So your positioning is good, but you did that thing again where that's free ball. Sorry. I'm losing my voice, man. So this is free ball. You're just not in position for it, and you're not comfortable in the air enough. So basically, what I explain to people, and you guys all do that, whether you're a passive player, an aggressive player, you all do that. What we see in, like, I was going to say actual sport. It is an actual sport, but whatever. So you want a pass from teammate and then shoot on net. That's not how Rocket League works. Sometimes in threes it's more often. In twos it's gonna happen when you both are like in midfield and there's the ball cleared weakly towards teammate, and you show him that you can shoot. He could pass it to you. Let's say if he's like this, he can't shoot on net, so he might pass it to you. In this situation, it's not gonna happen. Okay, so if we go back to, okay, so we look at this and we need to figure out, there's two things: which balls are dangerous from this situation for our net, and which balls are going to be dangerous for their net, which is going to be the ones that we can go for. Make sense? Because we're in twos, we need to cover both. So the balls that are dangerous would be if someone would challenge that, which is not the case. In fact, the teammate's just going to give it to him. So a power clear from there towards our net would be dangerous, right? And what would be dangerous for them would be a ball that goes over the first guy that's creeping out, and as it goes over this corner, we're there to tip it in. Yeah, but whether you're expecting that or not, you need to be able to do these two jobs. What if your teammate does something good? So you never want to be in position if your teammate does something good. You're gonna get good teammates sometimes, or you're gonna get bad teammates that had a lucky hit as well. but like you need to be there if he does something good, right? So how can we cover the most possible? Let's say it pinches and goes into our net at 200 kilometers per hour. There's nothing we can do. Okay, so scratch that off. Don't care about pinches. What happens is most people, what they do is they hang out in midfield, and well, whether you trust him or not, that's the best statistical play to do. Whether he's good or he's bad, most balls, what I'm going to show you, are going to come back in this line. Or you're going to have to go up this line to go score it. Everything's going to happen here. If he gets the perfect shot at, like, you're in the US, right? So you're probably in miles per hour. So over 60, 66 miles per hour, like a banger. Oh, you're in UK. Easier. 100, 110, 120. Oh, but you're still in miles. Jesus. You guys, Imperial. So over 60, 65 miles per hour, like top net type thing, it's gonna be hard with your movement mechanics, okay? But normally from the midfield, you're supposed to. You might miss because you need to make a save backwards type thing. You're not there yet, but still, like, we need to play how we're supposed to play and then work on our mechanics to be able to do the things that we need to do, right? It's not like, yeah, I'm gonna play with crutches and I'm gonna adapt my play with it. No, it's like, try to heal, get rid of your crutches, and play the game normally. So what I tell people, I think what's the most visual thing is basically we want to yeah, but work on your mechs. Don't try to screw with your positioning. It's generally good. There's a little tweak like this one. What I tend to tell people is it's awkward here, but I draw a line. Let's say teammates here with the ball. I draw a line through the ball. Okay. And this tells you about where you're supposed to be. And the more the ball goes this way, the more you go this way. So the closer the ball is to the net, the more you can move forward towards it. But then, you know, that line's gonna move. You need to follow the play. You don't need to be ahead of the play. You don't need to be here, score a ball here. Of course, at first, when you're gonna try to apply this, you're gonna get there late. Or, you know, you're gonna move forward, but then they might get a good hit around you. You know, it's gonna happen. Yeah, no problem, Lenny. But generally, we want to move with the ball sideways and getting closer to the net. And basically, depending on a lot of factors, you might be going more forward or less forward, depending on your optimism. The only time that I'm on the opposite side of the field is when we have, well, I do my play and I try to demo, get the back boost, and I turn because my teammate is passing. Or we get a, you know, their second guy dives on their attack and we get a good clear, but we're chasing the play and they're chasing behind us, and when you score it quick, your teammate's gonna go around and just swing at it to get it in front of the net as fast as possible. Then I tend to go off wing to give me more time to shoot on net. It's going to be harder from here than from here. But in those cases, we're not really we're assuming basically that there's no defenseman, right? We're assuming that the ball crosses, which is not the case there. They're both there and they're both well positioned. We need to beat them. And how we beat them, your teammate needs to be the first one, and basically this is what we're looking to score. So if I take this example back and you're a bit more here on the play and you move forward, and then see, there you can go for this ball. When it pops like that, you need to double jump aerial, fast aerial, and this is shootable because the ball's arcing like that. By the time you get there, it might be around here. It's not an easy shot, but it's makeable. We take that same ball and like you're not facing it, but let's say even you're facing it and you're here. What are you gonna do? If you go for that ball, you're gonna swing it in the corner and it's gonna come back here. And they're gonna counter attack and you're gonna have no boost and you're gonna be behind the play. Like the difference is night and day between this ball and this ball. This could be a goal. It's very hard, but this can never be a goal. So that was a long explanation of why. Don't be scared. Like, it's a hard one because we try to avoid, see the ball's coming in a line like this and you're like right underneath the ball. We try to avoid that. We try to be a bit more here to then intercept that line. And let's say you would have had a shot on net, that save is much harder than if you're more like here and saving it like that. The other one's like over the shoulder type thing. It's much harder. The other thing is if we were a bit more on the side and he gives us a ball like this, right now you're trying to like turn it around. You can dribble it all the way to your corner, get the full boost, and then counter attack. So this is diamond 1. Okay, so you just missed Scott. So you know that that concept to absorb the pressure. Okay, but you were going that corner, but the guy was gonna fall there. The other corner was better because it was gonna fall there, so it was more away from him. Yeah. I knew it. Yeah. So here, personally, I'm turning like this. It's not clear because we're looking in the air back. It's very situational then. So in this situation, like you're playing 2v2, right? So one just went, there's a second one, and he sees the same ball as you, and he sees you not jumping. Therefore, what is he going to do? He's going to go for it. Your teammate is taking 50 minutes to rotate, but whatever. You turn this way to the ball. Most likely I would have turned this way. Because if something happens bad, I don't get there in time to beat him, I can be between the ball and the net. By turning this way, you get it at the same time as him, but like you're not blocking anything, you're hitting the same way. And that's what happens there ish Like I would have rather like get away and you know, get better vision type thing. It's like you never saw him. Yeah, that left turn forces you to beat him. So if you're doing that left turn blind, you need to go. It's like kitchen's on fire type thing, you know? Yeah, so we're talking to a Diamond 1. So yes, he could have used the Scar Cam here. The problem is that his car cam is facing there. You know, he's a bit awkward, to be honest. He might have seen him, but it's like the cam, you know, would have swung like this. It's awkward. You're right. That's what I would have done while turning forward, and then I would have beat the guy. But how can I say? You could do that sometimes, Nurus, but I think you could, in this case, using the joystick, it's much harder. In this case, I think you could have just conceded that ball because it's right above you, right? So you could have conceded, rotated wide, like yes, you come in first pose, but you would have been in a better position. Most likely would have saved what he was shooting at you. I think it was reasonable because you're defending. The other thing we need to remember, he's defending a 2v1, just went on a challenge. Like, he has some time, he could use it to reposition and play goalkeeper. You know? Like, look at that shot. Like, if he turns the other way around, he's good. He's just gonna boom it back into their net. You know? He's in diamond. Like, so the original tip came from Good is champion 3, low GC1. So he's not wrong, but I don't think it's as applicable now. But yes, when the ball's above you and you want to beat the guy in front of you, you can get into car cam and basically you use the... So let's say you put yourself in car cam, see? The ball's here, the ball's here, the ball's here, and then you see the guy jump, you can jump to get higher than him. Because you don't even need a good touch. He's diamond 1, there's no way he's gonna get a good air dribble. I actually don't know, I haven't tried anything, I'm in the coaching. They seem fine. I have people, no, training in game? I might have someone in game. It might be fine now, I don't know. So, yes, you can get into car cam to look at the guy and you use a circle on the ground that's going to be right underneath the ball. And you can use that to beat him to the ball. Generally, it's going to be the type of moment that you don't really care about the quality of your touch. Anything around him is going to be good. You could go for that. It's a bit... I think it's a bit higher. It happens. It's a big blind spot for pre-champion players. What rank are you, Dan? I don't remember. Aren't you like platinum? Okay. Well, you're 2 to 3 ranks ahead of him. So yes, maybe, but just gonna get back here for people in the chat. This I am not sure that I can air dribble this into their net with 78 boosts. Starting from a stop sideways. I can get a touch on that. That's about it. If you wait for the ball to come down, there's no way you're air dribbling it. That's not how our air dribble works. You would get one touch. It would have too much downward momentum. Moving on. Nice half flip. Miss a boost. Yes, that's the half flip with arrow left, right? So again, it's a bit advanced, but to keep in mind, you don't have to flip into this ball. Yeah, that's exactly what you're saying. If you're unsure about the bounce, you can jump. That makes sense. If you know how to wave dash, you can then land with a wave dash. That makes sense. But flipping into it is the reason why you're not first to that ball after. No. No. You know better than that. So I asked the question in coaching that I'm editing currently. Who should go for the ball? Question for the chat. The guy that's facing his net or the guy that's facing the other team? Do. Yeah, it. You guys are not in trouble enough that would require you to cross the ball in front of your net. If like there was a blue guy coming here and he would have like the ball's more here, that he would have an angle on net or something like that, maybe. In this case, no. You just rotate and you get behind. And yeah, so you jumped a bit crooked, so that's why you side flip to adjust at the end. We talked about that. This is practice, single jump aerial. I like that you didn't double jump, because there's a lot of people that learn fast aerial here and would double jump on this ball. This is a shooting ball. It's a hard one again. It's a harder one, but it's a shootable ball. And if you see like that, so he's mid flip and he's, I don't know, he's coming this way for some reason. I don't know why. So there's nobody defending. It's open. It's a hard shot, but it was scoreable. Great positioning, like I said. So I would want you a bit more here, like I said earlier, because I see the challenge like that. Wanted to get the shot off, but yeah, car control way. It happens. You jumped a bit crooked. So basically, oh my god, teammate just puts it in. So normally, either teammate's gonna win and he doesn't need you, or blue's gonna win and ball's gonna be coming here. It's one or the other. Either way, you're required here, not there. The only time you would be required there is if there's a pinch in between, this way or this way. But if you're here, you're still first to that pinch far right, and you're first to that pinch that bounce on the sidewall. It's just a position that you're more likely to have the ball. Where are you at? I think I've got a fear of the ball flying over my head. Yeah, it's gonna happen. But how many opportunities do you miss because you're not there? You know, if we make the pros and cons, right? So you guys focus a lot on this, but never think about those. It's the same thing with the cheating. You're like, I don't trust my teammate on kickoffs, but the other guy on the other team does the same thing as you. He doesn't trust his teammate, so you would have a bunch of open nets. Yeah, I'm telling you to do it because it's statistically just better. It's our first kickoff. You need a flip somewhere in there. If you're not like comfortable, you don't want to learn the speed flip, we're gonna do what we call a scrub killer kickoff. So you're gonna front flip, and then you're gonna get to the ball, and you're gonna flip in the ball. I'm not gonna go too much in detail, but like you flip as you're getting that pad, not convinced of the timing, maybe slightly before you get the pad, pretty much at the beginning. You would take a few kickoffs, you would figure it out. We need to get to the ball faster than that. Soon, some people are gonna know speed flips, and they're gonna destroy you. Even with a single flip, they could, but it's gonna be harder. It's just this. If I notice you're doing that, you wouldn't touch that ball. Ugh. So normally, it's because I heard him. Yeah, it's how they're called. Because Crop Killer, a pro, was doing them. But it's just front flip and then kick off. Here. So I heard him before we see him, but I can hear a blue car. Oop, here. Okay, that's coming this way. Normally, he's supposed to scoop this boost. So flipping to go towards this boost. Why? Like you don't have enough crutches yet? Like, why wouldn't you want more information? So we hear the guy show up before he's in your screen. Okay, maybe you should charge them. So he's supposed to get that boost, therefore you can't have it, therefore flipping there, you end up on the same side as your teammates trying to play, and you don't have boost, so you're useless and in the way. Like, again, it's not normal that we see your teammate, you, the ball, and your net. There's something wrong when this happens. Good. I just want to point out, because why people are here are exactly for this pass, okay? But if you're here, you still score this goal. Right? I'm making sense, just to be clear, because people are like, oh, sorry. People go mid for exactly this pass, but it's very scoreable from here as well. But if they get a good touch, we're better here than here. But yeah, that was a nice single jump aerial flip, my side flip. In fact, that's something I like to do. You can actually front flip into this ball. You're like, yeah, but I'm aiming like beside the net. Yeah, but the ball's gonna be cross your half. Like I would need to move just like one frame. So let's say your car is still not flipped. You would be like this. No, it's a better shot than, that's why I'm not telling him to take risk for fun. Because the corner of the car is stronger than the front bumper. Okay, and you can actually front flip into this, and because like that corner is gonna hit the ball's gonna go there. It would do pretty much the same thing, but you would have much more power. In this situation, it doesn't change anything. They're both not there. But when you end up starting practicing your shots, it's the corner of the car that you want to hit. So when you lose a kickoff like this, okay, whoop, whoop, I wanted to pause, Jesus. So you lost the kickoff, okay, we agree. And he, even though he didn't cheat it in the right place, he's going for that ball, and then your teammate, it's above your teammate, so it's more awkward for him than it is for him. Okay, so we need to get back quick. Okay, we cannot take the time to go for mid boost. It's too long. We need to pick up 3 pads here and be ready to defend. 1, 2, 3, 36. We have plenty to make any save. But that extra 2 seconds to go get that boost, like, we'll never get back on time. Oh my god. Not him. Not him. That's the ball. Yep. Oh, players are killing me. So dude is like ultra patient here. He's like, it's gonna give me the ball. I'm gonna be patient. And then he rushes to just slam the ball in the corner. Like, why not come here, let the ball bounce in the corner, and then have at least some form of angle on net? How can you be ultra patient and then ultra impatient in the same play? It makes no sense. Like, so you got back in time because dude did that. Basically gave you the ball. So normally it's your ball. Well, normally it's your ball, but your teammate was probably freaking out because he was in the sauce and you were nowhere to be found. Yeah, he goes for that ball every day. And the other detail is, like, look on the field on this side and look on the field of this side. No, who has the best touch to have a good look on net after? There's no blue on that side, and there's 2 blues on this side. Turned out it made a great pinch. Like, it's not the end of the world, but it's the type of thinking you could be like, okay, teammate looks like he wants to go for it. Like, do I try to beat him to that ball? Oh, well, the 2 blues are there. I'm just gonna let him play in the empty space on the other side. Like, you count 1, 2 blues. We're playing 2v2, so there's 0 left. Good, he can play behind me, it's fine. Everyone's accounted for. It actually made an amazing pinch. Yeah, good patience. Too much patience there. So here was fine because you have your teammate behind you. You're supposed to have your teammate behind you. It's actually not bad. It's a bit close, but not bad. It's fine. Higher level, the guy would have popped it above you, but okay, but why don't you get closer? Like, I'm not telling you to jump at that ball and like pre-jump it, but you can still get closer to that ball, because look from his point of view. Oh, so normally he's like, oh man, my teammate got dunked, I think. So he backs up and then he's like, oh, he's not going, I'm gonna go, right? But if you're under that ball and he goes for it, you just jump. That's it. You just jump under the ball, you're gonna pop it over him, and teammate's gonna score the open. Like, without throwing yourself at it, you don't have to be like crazy mechanic to just, you look at the circle underneath and the guy in car cam like we're talking earlier, and then boop, you just hit it there around him, and teammate is there, he's gonna be he's gonna jump at that ball and score it. And even if he even if the guy goes on that ball and beats you, as long as you don't jump and eat the wall, you're back in time no matter what. So you just go, and then, oh, he beat me to that ball, okay. And then you rotate and you let your teammate go next and you get behind him and you keep rotating like that. And if you do that and your teammate kinda does it, you should get so much offensive pressure in diamond, like they're gonna freak out, because if you keep doing that, you're gonna force them to give the ball to your teammate all the time. All the time they're gonna give the ball to your teammate, Eventually something good is gonna pop out of that, even if your teammate's not good. See? It pinched towards your zone and you got back in time. And you don't know how to speed flip and you showed up with 95 boost. So yeah, you were a bit passive on that. I think it's unlucky because basically he wanted to challenge because he's supposed to be the first man, and his teammate cut right before, so he's closer than normally he would be. I think your positioning wasn't that bad. The only thing is I would want you, we talked about it multiple times, here rather than here. But yeah, basically you got beat, but you didn't throw yourself, so you're fine. Rotate back, yeah. So yeah, good, you deserve this one. Oh, I don't really care about mid boost, to be honest. I would have rather be here and try to go for that, and you don't have it. We're gonna play another game. We get beat to this ball. We need to go back on defense. Which way do we turn? Ooh. No, Jardines, we get beat to the ball. We cannot touch that ball. We need to go back on defense. Yes, Dan, but which way do you turn to go back? Oh, you would half flip? That's what you're telling me? You would just half flip and go back? Oh. So, yes, you're right, Nuris. Chat's a bit weird. I'm surprised. Yes, we're trying to go back to net, that's what I'm saying. But we need to turn right to go back to net. Because we're gonna show up here. He doesn't even have boost on wall and he scored on you. We would show up here for this ball. Like, misjudge or not, you save this ball any day of the week. You misjudged it because you were in a bad position. Yeah. Yeah, and it's another common mistake. I do it as well. The difference is at higher level, what happens is my teammate does something, then he's out of the play. So I need to shadow, so I fake challenge, shadow defense. I need shadow defense until my teammate gets back, and then I need to let him go and rotate behind my teammate so my teammate can go. And sometimes I don't do that cut quick enough. And teammates hesitating behind me, he wants to go, and I'm not letting him pass, you know. But we need to rotate this way when we're on defense. Well, to be honest, even on offense. So yeah, you misjudged this one because you were underneath looking over your shoulder. It's much harder than if we're facing the play. We talked about your weak sauce cheat. Yeah, that's fine. No, you can't leave that ball. Yeah, but I don't have boost. I don't give two craps about you having boost or not. It's your ball. You follow your ball. You try to get a 50. You don't throw yourself at it if you can't get there. In the other situation before that, no. No, it's your ball. It's your ball. You follow your ball until you cannot anymore. It's still reachable. You could, like, if you didn't turn, like, you're just there, and then you take that 50. You don't need boost to do any of that. And in fact, if you practice your wave dash, instead you jump off the wall, wave dash, and then you beat him to that ball so you can actually like double jump it over him or flick it over him type thing. You could actually score of that situation with a bit more comfort into your mechanic skill. But see, now that you're beat to that ball, you cannot jump. Here it's fine, you can drive towards him, but you're not allowed to jump because you never reach that ball. I don't care. You don't jump, you just turn. You did your job. You prevented him from controlling the ball, because from there he's not supposed to score on your teammate. From there, if he dribbles, he could flick you guys at the end, right? So we don't want him to control, but as soon as we force him to not control, we don't throw ourselves. I should see him off the ground there. Well, there's a giant trail of boost. Like, you're supposed to know there's a guy there. Like you see him, like he beats you to that ball. Oh, he's coming full boost. Look at that trail. Like, he burned so much boost. Where is he? Eternal fan. Okay, he didn't burn much in Supersonic, but from like 0 to 60 and no flip, no nothing. Yeah, so don't jump if you cannot get to the ball, don't jump. In general. Well, improvised. It was your ball. There, good shot. Great shot. In fact, like, if all your contacts are on the ball like that, you seem to have a good like conversion rate on your contact on the ball, generally speaking. Yeah, you're a bit hit and miss, but to be honest, it's far from being the worst I've seen. Nah, no, I don't like that. So here, that's fine, but your teammate won and can't go for that ball again. You need to turn for that. That's free ball. I don't care that you only have 16. Yeah, no. You need, basically, you need this pad, and the ball's gonna come this way, and you put it on net. Like, it's free again. There's so much free ball in your rank. And to have access to them, you need to be in the play. You can't always be getting big boosts. So it's a bit of your boost management. Yeah, well, no, you were probably not there when I played the 1v1 against the Champion 3. So basically, I'm bad at 1v1s. Okay, so even if I'm a Gc2, he should have beaten me in 1v1. Like, he almost did. I had to score almost a buzzer beater, and then I had to score in overtime. But I scored, I think it's 3 of my 4 goals because he went for a corner boost that he shouldn't have. And then after the game, I looked at the stats, and I had the double of the amount of small pads that he did. Double. He had like 40 something, and I had 90. And so I was always in the play, and he would leave to get a big boost, and I would shoot an open. So, yeah. I can understand. But normally you shouldn't have flipped on that. Hey, there you go. That's what I was talking. You just had to get out of the way earlier. So, first thing is this is a great touch. Okay? You're just going a bit fast. If you had slowed down a bit, you could have taken a shot off of that. He's very awkward. He can't do much about it. It's open. Right now it's not because you're too far forward, and now he jumps. So the fake is great. Great catch. Absorbed it. And this is the play that I was telling you to do earlier. You know, with the corner bounce that you didn't like, that I said you should just stay underneath and then you play it around the guy. Simply. But here, your job's done. Get the F away from here. I don't know. I had to take a break at some point, but it's interesting stuff. I like it. So here, yes. Here, the guy's beat. Right here, me. I flip away. I get away from here. My job's done. That ball's gonna hit and come back here, and it's teammate's job to put it in. If he's not there, well, tough luck. But there, you screw him up. Even if you don't block the shot, most likely you would have made him hesitate. Oh my god. Yeah, that's all they deserve. So, yeah, they just double committed in your corners and you guys counterattacked. That's it. So, what did I said that I was gonna show you after? Shooting. Oh, yes, my training regiment when I was your rank. I remember. Took me a solid second. So, I have ADHD and I don't have, how do you say, notion of time. I don't have, I can't feel the time pass by. Okay, so I'm a big fan of timers. Okay, I use timers for everything I do. What rank was the coaching? He was Diamond 1. So, depending on how I felt in the morning, but it's that part, well, no, I don't really explain it. Depending how I felt, I would do 5 to 10 minutes of this. 5 to 10 minutes of this, and 5 to 10 minutes of this. That would be every day. So this, you're on PC, you said you have a workshop map. So speed jump rings. Yeah, no, I can. So speed jump rings 3. And I say 5 to 10 minutes because likely you won't be able to finish it. The first time, like even this level is quite a hassle to finish. Then there's 1 or 2 easy one, but like you need to practice it. There's no other way. And at first you're gonna be flying like this. That's all you're gonna do. Even though it doesn't look like it, it actually helps. Okay, and then there's turns, so you need to use your air roll a bit type thing. Like you need to do that. But eventually you need to try to be like, okay, I'm flying like this way, I need to turn right, and a bit more and a bit more, and then slow down. What I like about this one is that there's a timer. So I need to point. I'm struggling to point to the top right corner. Well, for me it's there, but for you it's there. There's a timer. So depending on where you get in your 5 to 10 minute timer that you put on your phone, or even Windows, you just write timer in Cortana or whatever. There's an app straight in Windows. I used to use that. There's even a Bacchus mod plugin. Anything works. Put a timer, 5-10 minutes. But you could either you remember where you get at, or you remember the time that you complete the levels to see if you're gonna see improvements. You're gonna stay stuck on the same level for a few days in a row that you try this, but maybe the other levels before you finish them earlier, so you get to the level that you're stuck earlier, so you get more practice on the level you're stuck on. That's the first one. The second one is dribble. This one. I don't know if you've ever tried this. I missed. But yeah, so that's the other one. And the last workshop map. So I used to do this one, but from what I've seen from you, I don't think that's what you need to train. But for other players that struggle with their shooting, this is a great map to start getting good contact on the ball. Like literally, you put the timer 5 minutes, you're gonna take 75 shots in 5 minutes. And when you learn, you know, arrow shot, you can actually take arrow shot. Whoop, I didn't want to reset. But you can I think focus of hitting it in the corner. But for you, I would tell you that you would be on the verge of having to do Biddle's consistency. This one. The first few shots are hard, so anything that you can put on net, like, take it. If possible, with a bit of power. But then, this one is definitely, this one, like, you could even skip it. But it would be a good practice for your fast aerial. Well, the workshop maps, no, you can't, but this you can. That's just a training pack. So the third one, you could even skip it, but it's not a bad practice to get in the air. This one is a power shot. So this one, it's the bounce. The second screen. Hopefully on net, but we wanna hit a finally. We wanna put a good shot on net. Yeah. I'm gonna send it to you guys. Or you know what? I'm gonna put it on the Discord. Can someone in YouTube and in Twitch write !Discord? People that are not in the Discord, just join it. I'm gonna make a section with like training codes and stuff like that that could be useful. This one, for example, is a volley. You can't let it drop. So you need to take the arrow shot. So I think that would be a good practice for you. Walking at the same time. And I'm in window, so I'm struggling to hit the ball properly. Whatever. So, so yeah. This, that. Yeah. That's about it. Here. I'm gonna duplicate this training tools. Change mode, play offline, workshop. Speed, jump, rings 3 by PMC. Dribble to overhaul. By PMC. Timer update. No. Edit. Workshop maps. Jumping 3. Dribbles to overall and aim training by Coco. Aim training by training rings. Take a look here. Okay, thank you. You did it on Twitch again. I'm making a channel with I'm on window. If I do that, it's gonna be a problem. I'm gonna go back to this so you guys don't see this, which is not really a good idea, but whatever. And training packs. Training custom favorite. This one, yeah, I think this one. Before Biddles, you should do this one. Yeah. Ten shots to master the bell. I can't wait to show you guys the dodge control training pack. It's so much fun. I love it. This is a great pack. Catch and dribble hard. This is my favorite pack, but you guys aren't there yet. Fiddle's consistency. Fiddle's consistency. And here are the training packs. So you guys saw, well, you saw Nurus. I made a new channel in the Discord. In announcements, I put training tools, and in there, everything is pretty much in there. Insert them. Yeah, all good. I have 15 minutes. I think I'll do my training pack for me. Corrupt. So this training pack, I'm not allowed to let the ball bounce. And most of them are shots that are pretty hard to put straight on net. Oh, that was a bad first touch. So I kind of need to double tap them. This one would be too slow for in game. This close. Okay, I already had switched this. We're back here. Something odd. Might be my eyes. I might be tired. There you go. Number 2. Ceiling wall. Up. Double tap with ceiling wall. Wouldn't you guys like to do stuff like this? I suppose we're done with the coaching, so everybody left. Is it fun? Basically, you're asking me if I like coaching? I love coaching. I need to work on my game as well. That's why I was asking. So the best place, guys, to get up to date with all the things is to join the Discord. Because it's a question that I actually asked in Discord. I made a poll. Should I do one coaching every day, or should I have a dedicated coaching day, or you know? And unless I didn't check, but I didn't receive much answers, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I have 2 votes. But yeah, I love coaching. I love teaching in general. I've always directly or indirectly taught something to someone. Even when I was in school, I would help other students, you know, or I was doing volunteer work at the elementary school where I went to. And I was helping them with their homework. I always taught, and then I went to post high school studies, and I was helping other people that were struggling in the class. And what I like about this game is that I'm still struggling at it, but I should have a very bare bone version of the explanation, and then a slightly more detailed, slightly more detailed for the level. Like today, I went too much in detail. I went too deep. I know, you know. But I kind of get excited of all the things there is to discover. Yeah, but it's too much. Well, it takes too much of my time. Not that you guys are not important, but you understand, like, not normal that we did some coaching today and I went through 3 people in almost 6 hours. Like, I warmed up an hour and I played a game before that. Oh! I got this Kim. It's too much. Like, I need to keep it within an hour, and I would need to watch more than one replay to like confirm suspicions, you know, to be sure what are the biggest problems. Oh, I got it. Little corner read. I went through 3 replays today. 150. Oh yeah, waterfall, read. Oh, I love this shot. Even in the game, I would have taken that post hit shot. Is it cleaning? 134. I hit a 150. I think it was this morning. This is coming in fast. Oh. Oof. The recovery on that touch, the first touch wasn't good. I had to adjust right before the first touch, so it got me really deported. I think I corner read this one this morning. Yeah. Oh, I'm not allowed to miss this. Yeah, so basically I was asking, wouldn't you guys like to hit more shots like this? Stream is slowly dying. Oh, that ball's fast. Yo, Fizzy Gus. How you doing? I'm Gc2. I peaked in solo queue 5 games from Gc3 at the beginning of this season. I'm good, I'm good. I just coached for what, 4 hours? 4 hours and a half. You got me at the end of my stream. What rank are you? I could play one. I'm up and off after. Basically, you're lucky. I usually don't do that. Send me your name. I wanna put it out there that I'm bad at once. Should be fine. For your diamond 2, I still need your name. I don't have all day though, eh? Let's get this show on the road. Hello? Waiting for you. I did. N-U-K-E-G-U-S. I just redid it. Ah, there you go. Shut up. Everybody. Everybody. I almost brought you in a Gc2 lobby. Create private. Everybody. They're all better than their rank. They're all stuck there because of their teammates. You have a lot of ping. I didn't flick, you lucky bastard. Queue up. Thanks, Nuke. What's up, Toto? What you doing? I wanted a bigger ankle break than that. No, playing a viewer. And I haven't played all day, I coached all day. So I'm kinda not nice with him, to be honest. Oh, there's a shot. No, he just showed up and I have 5 minutes left, so I'm like, oh yeah, okay, I'll 1v1 you. Poor guy has 115 ping. My must-sees won't work. Je mets chat off dans mon nom pour que mon teammate soit au courant. Oh, it's not in. Yes, it went well, your session the other time? Whoop. You're normally champion 3, right? I'm pretty sure there's a lot of game sense learning. Sorry, I don't know if you hear me. You hear me, right? Yeah, I said I didn't play all day because I coach, so I'm kind of not being nice on you. Non, c'est un en once. Nope. Ah. Yeah, so coéquipier is teammates. Yeah, so I suppose in Champion Toto, there's a lot of game sense that gets learned. So most likely you going to play against C1 even with bad binds. You would dominate just by being better positioned and, you know, knowing what's gonna happen, what he can do with that ball, with so on and so forth. Savent, je coach n'importe qui veut que j'ai coach. Là, j'ai Log qui m'avait demandé, c'est un Gc2 en tous, là. Regardez son replay, puis oh! On a passé au travers, là. It didn't spawn. Oh, I think I had that one. Hey Max, how you doing? Yeah, yeah. GG. That was fun, Nuke. Sorry I wasn't nice with you. I just had to get it out of me. I did a bit of streaming on TikTok, but it wasn't fun because they forced me to use their app, but I might be able to get back to it soonish. They allow streaming from the software I use now. So I might restart streaming on TikTok. Yeah, yeah. So that's what I think. It's there's a lot of game sense that is learned throughout champion. Well, starting diamond all the way to champion 3 GC, there's a lot of game sense that's learned, and then a refining of that, and we need to get back to mechanics to get into Gc2 type thing and stuff. No, I'm terminating stream. I've been streaming for 6 hours now. I coach for 4 hours and a half. I'm spent, and I have stuff to do for the house, and I gotta go. On YouTube, please subscribe. I need subscribers. I stream every day, 8 to noon minimum. Saf, join le Discord. P exclamation mark Discord. Join le Discord, on se parlera de l'autre bord. On va fermer le stream, puis on se jase. I feel like peeking diamond, but can't get out of diamond. Yeah, worst case, join, well, first, subscribe on YouTube. I need subscriber on YouTube. I stream every day 8 to noon, and I try to post daily educational content. I haven't decided yet if I'm gonna stream once per day, because I stream 7 days a week. So once per day, or not. Theoretically, coaching is free, but the more I grow, the more the waiting list gonna get long. Okay, I will be offering like a paid version that would skip the queue, but currently it's free. I'll take a look. I'll take an hour with you on stream, and we'll take a look at your oh my god, I'm still recording. We'll take a look at your replay together. It's free. Eventually, the waiting list's gonna be ginormous, so I'm gonna offer a paid line skip type thing, but the structure's not all in place right now. It shouldn't be too long. Like in less than a week, I can get to your replay. So basically, Toto, I don't want to see a game. So today we did, because whatever technical issues. I would like to see a loss, because if you won, therefore you did better than the lobby. If you lost, there's a reason why you lost. You should have won. It's those games that I want. And if you can't find a game that you lost recently, it means that you don't need coaching because you win all your games, which is highly unlikely. Hey, thanks a lot, TNT, for the 6 hours of watch. Well, if you're too good for Diamond, Max, you would get out of Diamond. It's thanks a lot. Okay. Yeah, so subscribe on YouTube. I need subscriber, and you guys are gonna know when I go live and when I post new stuff. I got a bunch of videos for everyone that's not champion yet. It's my main focus at the beginning, so I made a collection of everything mechanical that you need to get to champion, and I'm gonna work on a rotation booklet as well for 2s and for 3s. I don't do 1s much. Join the Discord. That's where I announce special stuff, if stream's different, if I stream other times, if maybe I'm gonna end up streaming the league. I don't know yet. Stuff coming. I haven't figured it out yet. I think that's it. I'm gonna run ads on Twitch. If you guys don't mind watching it, I'm gonna make a few cents. Like, why not? They give me that opportunity to do it. I'm gonna turn off the stream on YouTube, and I see you guys tomorrow morning, basically in trying to do it for the time zones, but whatever, I can't do math right now. So 8 a.m. Eastern time. So if you're in Europe, it's going to be early afternoon. If you're West Coast, it's going to be 5 a.m. I doubt you're going to be up. And if you're Middle East, because I get a few of those, it would be early evening. Basically, it's the time I show up. So pretty much around the world, I think I'm viewable with my schedule. Kind of like that. Okay, I talked enough for today. Have a good rest of your day. See you tomorrow, and good luck on your grind.